Mm-hmm. 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 Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning, and this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? My strife, my right to fight, to die on. And this is my game to play, to claim a brand new name, And I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a bit nervous that I might screw everything up that I've ever done. But what's the point of living if you ain't having fun? I guess I'll try this, try that, might miss, gotta find what I'm good at. I guess I look here, look there, over where am I scared, where am I at? I gotta make it. Mm-hmm. 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 Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning, and this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? Let's go. Hey. Yeah, this is my life, my strife, my right to fight, to die on. And this is my game to play, to claim a brand new name, And I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a bit nervous. Everything up that I've ever done, but what's the point of living if you ain't having fun? I guess I'll try this, try that, might miss, gotta find what I'm good at. I guess I look here, look there, over where am I scared, where am I at? I gotta make it in this life, whatever makes me happy, know I'm doing things right. Sipping in the summer on a goose and Sprite, or find a nightclub for the end of the night, And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top. Yo, no, I ain't the type to give up. If I do something, man, I do it till I get what I want. I turn a business out of nothing into something I love. I got a poker face, but honestly, I'm not one to bluff. I flip a switch, never miss, man, I always stay up. Don't let them see you, bitch, always have a plan to stay tough. This life ahead of you ain't easy, it was built to be rough. But that's what makes a personality, is tragedy, bruh. So keep your head on your shoulders. Now we ain't out here moving rocks, we out here moving boulders. Now we ain't getting posterized, we out here making posters. And we ain't got nothing to hide, we move forward like soldiers. You better wake up for the pay stub, or you'll pay up. Don't make love to the game, bruh, fuck the game up. Change up, rearrange stuff to your greatness. Famous for the way up, play the game, bruh. Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah. You know I'm always honest, there ain't no way I'm ever stopping. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top. I'm always flirting with pain, she like to hurt me and maim. I'm always working to change, but she's still lurking the same. I keep on building a dynasty while the haters be trying me. But they hate from inside, you see, hate themselves in society. So I let them speak quietly while my actions speak wider. See, they be hiding in privacy with the screen. Oh, the irony to hate someone who's trying to be whatever they would like to be. We all feel the anxiety, we make our own rivalries. Yo, so where is all the positivity? I feel like we all just hate on everything, it's killing me. Thoughts build quick, causing different possibilities. Negative thoughts.
Hello, my darlings. Hello, hello, hello. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Welcome to another Banksy style show. I started this one well earlier than usual, but late for the time I set it to. I set it for 6. Here we are at 6:30 or 6:25. So I apologize for the delay if you guys were expecting a 6 o'clock start. But then again, I'm not entirely sure if anybody's even here to care that much. So I think we're good. I think we're good. We good? I think we're good. So how you guys been? It's been a hot minute. A few things have happened since the last time we all chatted. Now I should have done a live stream talking about the Modine situation. As always, I'm enjoying my rather unusual combination of a latte with vodka and Kahlua, which is a kind of a weird White Russian, but it's White Russian nevertheless. I'm calling it a White Russian. It's got a coffee, vodka, milk mixture in there. That's all I'm seeing it as. Maybe I should make a dirty Russian. You dirty Russian. To mix it up with a bit of what's it called, Baileys. Maybe not, I don't know. So how's everyone doing? How you all doing? This is a show that hopefully will go on the Hafiz Reflex channel. Trying to keep it clean, trying to keep it nice. So boys and girls, how you all been? Is anyone out there? Is anyone listening? I don't think there's anyone even paying attention at the moment. So we'll just crack on, shall we, with the show that I had planned regardless. Now, unfortunately, due to everything being delayed today, I'm still getting all the various videos that I wanted to look at prepared. So bear with me while I do the incredibly professional thing of trying to find all the crap that I've been trying to find, that I've been putting together. So what do we have? We have this one. Pause it. Oh God, don't make any noise. For the love of God, don't make noise. Here we go. Okay, so we got that one, which is for later. And oh yes, of course. Gotta get the old Prime Time with Alex Stein. Now, boys and girls, you all know with my my recent antics at at the Alex Stein show. You've all seen it. You've all loved it. I went on there as Modine's best mate. And I'm hoping to try and kill this before it gets too crazy. Yep, there it is. But of course, I'm not there just as Modine's best friend. Hold on. That's my second. That's I've got a couple of shows. So hold on. Let me see if I can get it up. As always, I can't get it up. Story of my life, kids. Story of my life. Can never get it up when I need it. When I need to get it up. Where is it? There we are. Here we are. This is just about... Okay. Almost there. Almost there, boys and girls. Almost there. Damn. I really should have prepared sooner. You see, some of us have freaking jobs, people. Some of us have jobs. And shit gets in the way. You can't get everything every time you want it. But I think I got this one. I think I got it for once. Now, as you all know, I was on prime time with Alex Stein a few weeks ago, a couple of weeks ago now, and I posted the clip that I was on this channel. Funnily enough, on the Banksy style channel. I didn't put it on Half as Reflex. I'm trying to develop different kind of audience and content for that, but it is on Alex. It is on the Banksy style show. So I'll give you a little intro onto that.
Switch to my phone. How's that?
Hey guys, mate.
But I just
Modine's best mate. Modine's
Yo.
best mate. What do you
Yo,
want?
what's up? What's up? You know, Alex. You know, you got beef now. You got beef with Britain now. If you come down to Britain, you're gonna have trouble. You're gonna have problems in Britain. So just
Dude,
just
I'm
watch
moving
yourself,
to Britain.
man.
I'm getting a flat in Britain. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
you don't realize Modine runs things around here. Modine runs
I know
things
he
around
does.
here.
Slow mo. He runs things real slow. London's hellhole right now. The stabbings are up. I mean, the quality of life
don't-
is down.
No. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Inshallah, we will soon implement Sharia in London, and when we do that, everything will be like Dubai. Have you been to Dubai? You know, you can do anything
Dubai's
in Dubai.
beautiful.
Dubai is
I go to
beautiful.
Dubai a lot.
It's safe. That's
Yeah.
why we're gonna make Dubai. We're gonna make London like Dubai. It's gonna become Sharia. We're gonna run the place by the will of Allah. And when we do, you kafirs, you kufs, you won't have a say.
Okay, I'm going to pause it there because I think you guys, if you haven't seen it, go to the channel and you can catch the rest of it there after this show. Don't go right now. I hope the sound is good. It seems like the sound is going to be okay, but I'm not 100% sure. So let me do a quick sound check. Aha, yes, the sound is hunky-dory. So yeah, so that was my first appearance on Alex Stein, but of course I couldn't just stop at that. I had to make a second appearance because it was so delicious.
Talk to him. This is everybody. Modine. This is Modine's best mate. No, Hafez, or whatever your real name is. Modine specifically messaged and said not to interact with you and that you're bad. What did...
Modine has messaged Alex Stein to say not to talk to me. It can't get any better. It can't get any better when Modine has contacted Alex Stein to say don't get on the show. It gets better. Look, listen to the message. Hold on.
Did he say this to me? Modine's best mate.
Modine clearly he's talking about someone.
Now, I apologize. My throat was absolutely sore because I was at Speaker's Corner earlier on that day and just screaming and shouting all day long just messed me up. And this was, by the way, I have to make a caveat here. These shows are at 5 in the morning British time, 5 a.m. is when, well, it actually starts at 4 a.m., but at 5 a.m. he allows people on the panel that, you know, random people. He puts out the StreamYard link for anyone who wants to jump on. And of course, he selects who wants to come on. Now, of course, I had to call myself Modine's best friend because he doesn't know me from Adam. So why the hell would he put me on if I'm just some random individual? Whilst being Modine's best friend, caught his eye the first time and he got me on. And now Modine sent him a message saying, he's saying, I'm not his best friend. I'm not Modine's. Modine, how dare you, Modine? We've been through a lot, you and I. All the trials and tribulations that you and I have been through at Speaker's Corner. Now you come out and you say, I'm not your best friend. That cuts deep, Mo. That cuts deep.
He's not really addressing me.
He said you're not his best mate.
I am his best mate. He's in denial. I even have a tattoo of him, Mo and me in love. I made this.
This was my attempt at a tattoo. I couldn't draw it properly because I couldn't see it. It's supposed to be Mo and me in a heart. It looks horrific. But I guess that the fact that it looks terrible is even better. And that other side, I have like this tattoo sleeve, which is like a costume party thing that I bought once. But to be honest, they all came together really well. And of course, I had to order the balaclava, the pink balaclava, which it comes out white on this anyway. It doesn't really come out as pink. But yeah, the pink. And I have a yellow balaclava, which I think I'll have to do for the next show.
Carve this into my flesh because he knows that me and him are meant to be together. But he's in denial. That's all it is. And denial is not just a river.
Let me ask my producer. Let me go to the exact questions Mo asked, or Modine, excuse me, direct messages. He said specifically about you. He said, "Oh crap. Hey, bro. You go to Tim show.
You're supposed to say it in a British accent.
Yo,
He's like-
bro.
He says,
I can't read that, bro. I can't read that.
Bruv.
Hey, Alex, how are you, bro? Listen, he said this, a fat Iranian guy who calls himself Modine's friend.
Everybody, this is the best thing Modine could have ever done for me. Because what he doesn't realize is all of these is about the jokes, about the laughs. And so he got one of the best laughs because of this email.
Who went live with you. He's a weirdo clout chaser. He's not my friend.
I am his
said.
friend. He's confused. And by the way, I wore this in remembrance of the Barbie movie, which I recently saw, and I love it. It's a pro-feminist movie. And as we all know, Islam is a pro-feminist religion. And so I wore this because of the Barbie movie.
That's not funny because we know Sharia law dictates that women do not have the same freedom as they have here.
That's a falsehood propagated by the media in the West. We know that the Western media are not pro Sharia, and once we get Sharia in London, you will see that the most feminist town in the world will be London under Sharia. I mean, just look at Afghanistan. Look what happened after the Taliban took over. It became the most feminist country in the world. They love women. They want to keep their women close to them so they don't let them go out, so that they can be close to their women all the time. That's the reason why they don't let them go to school.
The women have to be close to the women?
That doesn't sound accurate, but here, let me do something. Hold on, present.
He says that doesn't sound accurate. That the Taliban are the most pro-feminist country in the world. The trolling is fantastic, and the way everybody just delivers everything in a deadpan, like, serious way.
Wait, it is a feminist. It is.
I'll be honest. If I wasn't wearing the mask over my mouth, I couldn't stop smiling or laughing when I was saying all this. That's my problem. I have to be able to deliver these types of things without any kind, like, as if it's 100% serious. Because if I smile and laugh, it just ruins it.
Pro-feminism, both women.
They're frantic. Keep eating that banana.
Slowly.
Okay, here, look at this message. Look at this message, Modine's best friend.
Oh, here it is. This is the message that Modine said. This is the message that Modine sent Alex Stein to discourage him from giving me clout or bringing me on the show. Sorry, guys, I just have to play I just have to open a few windows here because I want to see the chat. I can't see the chat at the moment. Big up everyone in the chat, by the way, and thank you for coming. Okay, here we go.
I'm really worried about this. Hold on, Modine's best friend. If this will ever come up,
It's not loading.
I don't know why my
Alex, you're
internet's
killing
going
the
slow.
show
We
here,
opened
Alex.
up a portal to hell, and it's been messing with our internet service.
It's clear that the CIA doesn't want you to show this message. The ops.
It says, listen. It says,
Oh
hey,
gosh, you're
Alex,
leaking DMs.
Oh, this is so funny.
You're leaking blood.
Listen, there's a fat Iranian guy who calls himself Modine's friend. He went live with you. He's just a weirdo clout chaser. He's not my friend. Try not to give him clout.
That sounds something that sounds like something.
Modine clearly
That's
doesn't
such a-
understand. He's confused. His phone must have been hacked. I am his
Oh,
best
so
friend.
it's a hack. Okay,
We
good. No,
love
I was
him.
gonna say- I
We
was about to
hang
hang
out
up,
with
so-
him.
So that was a
We
hack.
love each other. We're I told you I got the tattoo.
Yeah.
Tattoo proves everything. It says Modine plus me.
This is like a
what it
little
says,
taste.
in a bad heart shape because it was hard to tattoo myself this way. I'm usually
Actually, I kind of like you, Modine's friend. Now we have to bring on a guy that used to be one of my old OG fans, Jimmy, and I'm gonna let him on the stream for a second. Then I'm gonna kick his ass off because I see his ass in other chat rooms.
Okay. This, I was on that show from about the show goes on for 3 hours 30 minutes. I was on around 1 hour. I came on at 1 hour and where is the timestamp here? 1 hour 54, I think 55, 56, 57. 1 hour 57 was roughly when I entered. So I was on there for well over an hour, nearly 2 hours, pretty much until the end of the show. So yeah, if you guys want to go check it out, it's like an hour and a half. I'm in from 1 hour 56:50, 1 hour 57 minutes, give or take, and then from then on we just go on. And I didn't even clip this one for my own for this channel because I don't know. I just thought it was a bit too long, and besides, I didn't. There's so many other people talking. It was really hard to get a moment in there. I mean, I got my bit at the beginning, which was good, and I got to do a bit of promotional work at the end. I think it was. I actually got off way before it was the end, but it was almost the end. But I mean, at that point, it was coming up to 6 a.m. I slept for an hour and a half, and then I got up for work. I literally, not even an hour and a half, I think it was maybe 45 minutes I slept, and then I had to get up for work. So it was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. I keep forgetting that he does these shows on a Sunday. But I just want everyone to know that I am Modine's best friend. This is absolutely true. And Modine is in denial. Modine, we know Modine has homosexual tendencies. If you have seen the interview with his wife, he loves the dildo. He loves it up his batty. And so we know that Modine has the LGBT. He's on the LGBT side of things. He loved the trans. Obviously, he loved the trans. And I have ample evidence to prove that Sophia Lewis was being hounded by Modine. So we know this. We know all of this. And so me and Modine are going to get it together. So yeah, keep an eye out for next week's edition, which I will again attempt to get on the Alex Stein show. Now I don't know how much I can milk this Modine this Modine's best friend thing. I may have to level it up next week, see how that goes. But for now, I am Modine's best friend, and no one can take that moniker away from me. Anyway, so let's. Oh man, what the hell is this all about? Okay. there's so many other messages coming through. Very popular since I became Modine's best friend. Everybody's now contacting me wanting to be my best friend, because obviously being Modine's best friend is an extremely high honor, and that in itself brings other clout chasers. Okay, what else do we have on the agenda, boys and girls? What do we have on the list of to-dos? Shit. Whilst we were playing that video, I should have loaded some of these links. Okay, let me switch things up whilst I load up some of the linkers, linkings. What do we have here? What do we have? So, guys, keep yourself entertained while I try to find some of the shit that I've been looking at today. Now, some very strange thing came across my desk, which, well, should I say, my YouTube desk, my virtual desk, which was a couple of clips of basically a lot of people have been saying that Mr. Barack Obama is of the gay. I don't know if he's of the gay, but a lot of people have been saying such slanderous things about Mr. Obama, and these are some of the things that I'm trying to. These are some of the articles that I'm trying to find. Actually, is it true that Mr. Obama is of the gay? And subsequently, there was rumors, which again, these slanderous, unfounded rumors that Michelle Obama is of the trans. I don't know if these are true, but a lot of people are questioning, how did Joan Rivers pass away? She suddenly passed away when she started to accuse or bring up this thing about Mr. Obama being of the gay. Now, this is where the first initial, I think, incident or public announcement was.
How are you? You made a ton of news officiating the wedding in New York yesterday. Is this like a new cottage career move for you?
I am so excited.
Okay.
And I should do very well because I don't charge.
And do you think that the country will see the United States will see the first gay president or the first woman
we
president?
already have it with Obama, so let's just calm down.
Got it.
You know Michelle is a trans.
I'm sorry, she's a what?
A transgender. We all know.
Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh. It's okay.
Okay, I think you all heard it. Let me just play one more time, just to be sure that we got this.
Well, because I don't charge.
And do you think that the country will see the United States will see the first gay president or the first woman
we already
president?
have it with Obama, so let's just calm down.
Got it.
You know Michelle is a trans.
I'm sorry,
Damn.
She's a what? A transgender. We all know.
Oh my gosh.
And then, obviously, subsequently, Joan Rivers was killed for revealing that Barack Obama is gay and Michelle Obama is transgender. Now, this does come from a site called PolitiFact. Now, I'll be perfectly honest with you. Any site that has to put fact in their own title just to assure us that they're factual, I'm not entirely sure that they're factual. But comedian Joan Rivers was wrong about the Obamas. Apparently she was wrong about the Obamas. We are debunking an old claim that about the Obamas, this time linked to other false claims about the late comedian Joan Rivers. The footage from 2014, Rivers claimed that former President Barack Obama is gay and former First Lady Michelle Obama is transgender. The Instagram user sharing that video said Rivers was killed for revealing the truth. Now that is a PolitiFact is debunking this, but of course, after that, subsequently we had this. Former U.S. President Barack Obama letter creates buzz. So Obama's letter, he wrote a letter which is now surfaced. Let me mute that music. Dear Alex, you call, give me a boost. Oh, your call, give me a boost. Sometimes, it says 40-year-old love letter making, quote, quite a stare. Okay. I mean, the letter is basically to a former girlfriend that says, Obama gay sex fantasy confession revealed. He wrote in the letter to say that basically he sometimes fantasizes about having sex with men. That's the sort of the long and short of this. Obama fantasizes about making love to men. There you go. Now, this is, of course, released 3 days ago. I make love to men daily in the imagination. That's one of the quotes from the actual letter. Former US President Barack Obama gay sex fantasy has been revealed in a newly redacted 1982 letter to his ex-girlfriend. So was Joan Rivers wrong? Was she lying? Or was there something in this? Then 21-year-old Obama wrote to Alex McNear, with whom he had been in a relationship during his time at oh my God, I can't read this word. Anyway, Occidental College in LA. Sorry, guys. I am feeling a little bit tired, and usually reading becomes hard when I'm tired. What the letter read. He admitted to a daily intellectual connection with men, but claims it was solely within the realms of imagination. Things that make you go, Things that make you go, Obama wrote of his own androgynous mind and confessed that he loves making love to men daily, but in the imagination. Now, from what I understand, I haven't actually. I should have brought that up as well. I think there was actually some kind of a confession by a male lover or a male escort prostitute, which talked about how Obama was given $120 to purchase some cocaine, and then the gentleman gave him a fellatio while he was doing the cocaine. There was a whole bunch of stuff about that as well. Obama described homosexuality as a way to detach from the present and potentially evade the reoccurring theatrics of earthly existence. Anyway, and goes on and on. Now, you see, this is Michelle Obama, which a lot of people have posted a male version of Michelle Obama. Despite those confessions, Obama admitted in the letter that he has accepted his identity as a male and chose to live by it. Really? Whose kids are those? I mean, if this is all... In regard to homosexuality, I must say that I believe this is an attempt to remove oneself from the present, a refusal perhaps to perpetuate the endless farce of earthly life. You see, I make love to men daily, but in the imagination. That's the apparent quote from the letter. Yeah. Okay. So that's that. I mean, I'm just gonna pause it there because we don't really need to go into it that much more. Now, there are obviously slanderous rumors of Michelle Obama being a man. But sorry guys, I'm just searching for some conspiracy people talking about Michelle Obama being a man. but of course, I mean, this is Alex Jones. Actually, let me see what Alex Jones has to say about him. Sorry, hold on, guys. Sorry, let me.
I'm saying the priority.
Obama has warned Newsom, and right now there's discussions. This is real. There's discussions of Michelle Obama as the president and Newsom, or should it be Newsom president, Michelle Obama vice president?
That would be, by the way, that's going to be tough to beat.
It's a powerhouse.
That's going to be tough to beat. So, what do you think?
They're both incredible men.
What are your thoughts on the?
Alex, can I just?
I'm just joking, Joe.
Alex dropped. I'm telling you, this guy's dropping truth bombs.
Rivers made a joke about it. Obama has warned.
That was just Alex Jones, just dropping a little sly truth bomb there, because I think that a lot of people have kind of alluded. Hold on. Oh, stop. Damn, these things, they just go. Okay, let's see this one. There's another one.
Shocking allegations are being posted across social media that Michelle Obama is a man. The conspiracy theory goes that she was born a biological man and transitioned to a woman. This is becoming harder to ignore, as 2 weeks ago, Roger Stone, one of the speakers at the conservative event Turning Point Action Conference, predicted that Michelle Obama would be the next Democrat candidate for president in 2024. You can also see in the current online betting odds that Michelle Obama has been the frontrunner for the Democrat 2024 candidate for the last 2 years. It is worth investigating this social media phenomenon about Michelle Obama. American people.
Okay, let me just.
Reason number one, she would be a hypocrite. If the conspiracy theory was true, that would mean that Barack Obama was a gay man and secretly married to a transgender while lying about it to the American people.
Well, I mean, we just saw an extract of letters which also had Obama confess to the fact that he dwells in imagining how to make love to men in the realms of imagination, of course, not in reality. So things that make you go things that make you go Has America already had its first transgender first lady, gay president, and black president all in one family? I mean, talk about ticking boxes. Talk about ticking the woke box. If Obama is actually secretly gay, and Michelle Obama, of course, these are slanderous and defamatory remarks, and I will condemn anyone that would pretend that these things are nothing but silly and awful conspiracy theories. But just if we're entertaining the conspiracy theories, if Michelle Obama is in fact a transgender individual and Michelle Obama and Barack Obama is homosexual, then really in one family, the Obamas covered every possible woke, point that they could possibly score. I mean, I think in this day and age of America, them being elected is perfectly in line with everything that is woke and democratic, the Democratic Party, that is. So is it the fact that Michelle Obama and Barack Obama actually already covered the whole gay president of the United States? Who knows? I mean, they did frequent Jeffrey Epstein's island as well. This is what I've been trying to say. This is what I've been saying for decades, not decades, for certainly a few years now, that the reason these people get to be where they are, the reason they get to become presidents and prime ministers, is because they fly to people like Jeffrey Epstein. The powers that be, the cathedral, if you will, has something on them, and they will always toe the line. They will always be faithful. They will always be loyal to the cathedral. If the cathedral doesn't have your guaranteed loyalty and support, you won't make it. I'm not even entirely sure that Donald Trump isn't already, in with the cathedral. He probably is, but maybe he's one of the outsiders. He's not. His loyalty isn't guaranteed. Maybe they don't have enough on him to guarantee his loyalty to the cathedral. Maybe he slept around with some women, but he's never done anything with minors or particularly did anything egregious that they could catch him. Maybe if he was at Epstein Island, maybe that's the reason Trump is so much hated by the cathedral, or that this is all orchestrated in order to guarantee a sort of controlled opposition. That's what Trump is the controlled opposition, in order to make sure loyal candidates to the cathedral always get into the political sphere. I mean, I think when it comes to Britain, these countries were sold wholesale, lock, stock and barrel, decades and decades ago. So they don't worry about Europe. They don't worry about Britain, because these countries, we may have the anomalies of Brexit once in a while, but when it comes to the political establishment, it's locked in. There is no way that they're not going to get the candidates they want. All candidates belong to them. There are no candidates in the House of Commons which don't belong to the cathedral. So maybe those particular candidates are, or at least certainly the front benchers, are in the club. Their loyalties have been already sealed. It's just occasionally you might get a Jeremy. I don't even think Jeremy Corbyn is outside of that. I think you might get a backbencher that's for the people, but they're nobodies. They're not going to get anything. They're never going to get anything done. So why worry? I think that's where we're at, really. Ladies and gentlemen, I was going to actually say I'm going to throw in the old StreamYard link. I forgot about that, actually. I was going to do that from the get-go, because although I do have a couple of more topics I want to cover, but if anybody does want to jump on, they may do so. Let me make sure. I think, damn, I forgot if I set up the thing to make a noise when someone comes in. Doesn't really tell me. So we're gonna go with yeah. It's there somewhere. Here we are. Play sound when guest enter. Guest must authenticate. Guest can stream this to their own destination. Yeah, whatever. Do it. I don't care. Okay, so we got that set. So if anybody wants to come in, pop in, let me know, and we'll chit chat. In the meanwhile, I shall move on to the next conspiracy theory thing that I had to cover, because I wanted to cover another thing about conspiracy theories, and that involves the biblical angels. Now, I'm gonna play this clip a little bit so that you guys can be aware. At any moment, anyone who wants to discuss whether they want to discuss the Obamas or the following topics. Oh, shut up. Damn you to hell. Okay, let's flip over and
Mysterious beings in the Bible. Number 1, Theophany. There are 108 different mentions of angels throughout the Old Testament. Angels are shown as playing a role in the stories told in the book of Genesis, specifically in the lives of Abraham and Jacob. So who are these mysterious angels? Theophany. what are the Ophanim? In ancient Hebrew,
okay, this is the part that I want to focus on. It says in ancient Hebrew, Ophanim literally means wheel. So they are describing a particular type of angel, the Ophanim, in the Bible, which in Hebrew literally means wheels. Now, I'm just going to play this a little bit longer, but I want to come in with this because this is very curious to me.
Ophanim literally means wheels. The word in its solitary form is ophan. Wheels are mentioned multiple times in the Old Testament. An ophanim can refer to conventional wheels on a cart or chariot.
Okay, this is what interests me. A wheel, an ophanim can refer to the wheels on a chariot or a cart. Now you tell me what did these look like? Hold on, let me just do a quick little shuffling around here for a second, because I am of a curious mind. Because you see, recently I've been looking at a lot of what they call type 1, type 2, type 3, all the way I think now it's up to type 7 civilizations. And these civilizations are varied in their technological advancements, up to the 7, which is apparently the creator civilization, which is basically God. Now, to ancient people, I would imagine flying wheels would be considered ophanims. Now, could you say that some of these images would possibly be misrepresented for an ophanim, for an angel of God that is a wheel? You see, that's my thoughts, is that they saw these things. They clearly had to label them as angels of God, because to an first century human being, actually pre-first century human being, 2,000-3,000 years ago, and a Jew seeing something like this, of course it's an angel. There is no way. I mean, it's a flying wheel. And what else could they possibly mean? If it's flying, it's an angel, and if it's in this way, it's an ophanim. It's wheel, the flying wheel, with many eyes. Now, obviously, these would have, there's a lot of depictions of spacecrafts, disc-shaped spacecrafts, which have lots of lights all around them. This, to me, makes perfect sense, that they would see these things, and they would then label them as the wheels, angel wheels of God. I mean, what else could they possibly be? Vaimana. I'm sorry, Mr. Shavitz, I don't know what that is. Vayamana. I mean, doesn't that make sense? They literally call them the wheels. It literally means wheels. Ophanim, it literally means wheels. And this is how they
are the Ophanim.
It's a wheel with many eyes all around it.
In Hebrew, Ophanim literally means wheels. The word in its solitary form is ophan. Wheels are mentioned multiple times in the Old Testament. An ophanim can refer to conventional wheels on a cart or chariot. Who was this prophet that saw this vision? During Nebuchadnezzar's conquest in 597 BC, Ezekiel was one of 10,000 prisoners captured from Jerusalem, and most likely he prophesied in Babylon to the exiles and settlement of Tel Aviv on the river Kibar. Ezekiel sees the Ophanim. Ezekiel had been in exile when God appeared to him.
There you go. God used this encounter.
God used this encounter to start Ezekiel's ministry as a prophet by showing him an astounding vision. It is hard to define the Ophanim depicted in Ezekiel's vision without considering the entirety of the revelation.
I mean, there you go. He sees God. He thinks he sees God, and God shows him a wheel. the Ophanum, and they name it the angel wheel, or the angel, the wheel-looking angel. I mean, it's right there. It's got to be. It's just so blatantly obvious. I can't see. The minute they described the angel, Ophanum angels, because there are multiple different types of angels, and some of them, look like the Ophanum. There's the what are they? The seraphims and all the others. There's a whole documentary on it. You can actually look up on YouTube. A whole documentary about the different types of angels. Now there's Gabriel, which is an archangel, which apparently is more humanoid of the angels, and he is the general of the God's angel army against hell. But this Ophanum thing, this just screams to me space people. It screams space people, and we've been seeing saucers on and off for decades, centuries perhaps. But obviously, ancient people describe them in their own way, and usually interpret them as some sort of angelic being from the heavens. Whilst this, to me, is a 21st century interpretation of what an Ophanum would be. I think this is it. I think these angels, because again, when I've been looking at all these different type of civilizations, type 1 to type 7 civilizations, this is where all of this came to me, is that, okay, if we've got type 2, possibly type 3 civilizations visiting us on and off, possibly some even predict that they're coming to siphon energy from our sun, because type 3 civilizations are able to actually harness the power of the entire galaxy. So every sun, every supernova within the galaxy, they can harness it's the energy from all the stars in our galaxy, certainly. Whilst type 2 have created a Dyson sphere which can utilize the power of our own sun. I don't know. Maybe it's good if I just play some of this shit for you guys, because I think it's. Let me just find it and just play it, because I've been watching this shite for days now. I don't know why. I just became deeply fascinated with these different types of civilizations, and oh darn it. Let's see. Let's go to history. Oh my god, I watched so much shite. I have to filter a lot of crap out. Sorry, guys. Just have to hang in there. Actually, let me... Just bear with me, boys and girls. I'll get there at some point. Could this be it? This might be it. Maybe it's a different one. No. Let's see. I don't know if I watched all of this one. Maybe not that one. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I know it's a bit slow, a little bit boring. Let me see. Yeah, I think this is the one. I think this is the one. Yeah, this is the one. This will explain a lot before I get into it, because if you guys are not familiar with the different type of civilizations and how the theory came about, then we need a little intro to it. So let's play this.
Imagine a world where the sky is not just a ceiling, but a gateway to the stars. A world where humanity has unlocked the secrets of the universe and harnessed its boundless energy to power its civilization. This is not a distant dream, but a reality that exists beyond our imagination. As you wake up on a peaceful morning, the first thing you notice is the tranquil hum of your anti-gravity bed, softly floating you above the floor. You look out of your window and see a bustling cityscape, towering high into the clouds, with flying vehicles darting to and fro like bees around a hive. You step out of your room and into the hallway, where your robotic butler greets you with a warm smile and a cup of hot tea, made exactly to your liking. As you sit...
Now, I do have to pause it for occasional copyright issues, possibly, so I hope I don't get kicked in the ass for this, but yeah, keep going.
Sip on your tea, you peruse the news on your augmented reality display and learn that humanity has just achieved yet another milestone. A new type of civilization capable of harnessing the energy of not just one, but multiple stars in their galaxy. You finish your tea and head out to your transport pod, which whisks you away in a blur of light to your workplace.
I'll be honest with you, this whole thing of you finish your tea thing, I'm not sure whether if we reach that type of civilization, we are going to need tea in the conventional sense. I think by the time we're at that level, we'll probably have simplified our digestive system, and you'll probably have some kind of intravenous injection, possibly like Borg, as you wake up from your pod, or as you're reactivated from your pod through your sleep cycle. All the nutrients you require have probably been injected into you whilst you're in your domicile pod, and then when you come out, you're fully replenished physically and psychologically, and then you're ready to take your position as the drone that you are, in your cube.
A massive space station orbiting a nearby planet. Here, you work alongside other scientists and engineers to unlock the mysteries of the universe and push the boundaries of human knowledge. In the evening, you decide to take a break and indulge in some interstellar cuisine. You board a sleek vessel and in just a few short hours arrive at a distant planet, renowned for its exotic delicacies. You sample dishes that defy your senses and marvel at the mastery of the alien chefs who prepare them. As you make your way back home, you realize that this is just the tip of the iceberg. There are countless civilizations out there, each more advanced and wondrous than the last. From Type 1 civilizations that harness the power of their home planet to Type 7 civilizations that command the entire multiverse, the possibilities are endless.
Yeah, that's the thing. The Type 7 ones, they estimate that these are God level or creator level civilizations, which they're not really civilizations as such. They are just simply entities that exist in indefinitely, and possibly this is the postulate. This is what religious people postulate, that God is always existed, never to be created, never to be to die. It is eternal and always omniscient and omnipotent. So is that a Type 7 civilization, or is that just simply a Type 7 entity that exists, consciousness that is just always there in the multiverse, multi-string, whatever? Some of these are obviously, they're crossing religious, they're crisscrossing religious sort of ideologies as well, but they try to keep it within a scientific realm. So they're explaining it within a scientific realm. But of course, Type 7 would be God.
What if I told you all these can be real, and maybe some alien civilizations have already reached these heights of technological advancement? This all started way back in 1964. The Soviet scientist Nikola Kardashev developed a classification system that groups civilizations based on their technological progress and energy consumption. This scale, known as the Kardashev scale, ranges from Type 1, which represents a civilization that has not yet harnessed the full potential of its own planet, to Type 3, which can harness the energy of an entire galaxy. The interplay between energy and technology is a fundamental principle that underlies the progress of civilizations. As society gains access to more energy sources, it can develop new technologies that enable it to harness even more energy, leading to a self-reinforcing cycle of advancement. It is a humbling realization that despite widespread attention because of its technology is a fundamental...
So I just want to pause it quickly. But yeah, I mean, this is sort of the nutshell, in a nutshell kind of aspect of it. This image here, the type 1 to type 3, is what Kardashev proposed, but people have expanded upon this since. That's why it's up to type 7, because they don't, Kardashev's proposal was that this is once a civilization reaches the level of utilizing the energy of their own galaxy, then they would have reached the ultimate or the final stage of civilization, that there is nothing more to go from there, because they would then be able to utilize, they would have infinite and inexhaustible amount of energy, which will allow them to basically go on and explore and power their technology for infinitum. But people have proposed that even galaxies have a shelf life, and so you can't even depend on a galaxy's energy to be permanent or infinite. You would have to utilize multiple galaxies, and then from there they've gone to multiple universes, so the multiverse. So there'll be a civilization that can actually travel the multiverse and utilize the energy of multiple universes, and so on and so forth. So I think this does actually go on through, but yeah, people have gone beyond just 3 civilization level.
Of an entire galaxy gains access to more as humanity has achieved, we still remain at the lowest level of Kardashev's scale. We proudly occupy the position of a Type 0 civilization. This means that we have not yet achieved the ability to harness all of the energy available on our planet, nor have we established a sustainable, global energy infrastructure. Humans currently have a score of 0.73. We had an average power consumption of 18.4 terawatt way back in 2018. Michio Kaku, an American theoretical physicist, calculated that if we increase our power consumption by 3% each year, we will reach Type 1 civilization in 100 to 200 years. A Type 1 civilization has mastered all the energy available to their home planet, available from a neighboring star. It extracts its energy, information, and raw materials from fission and fusion power and renewable resources. Also capable of interplanetary spaceflight and communication, mega-scale planetary engineering, and medical breakthroughs to eliminate disease and slow aging, the species is tech-augmented but is still vulnerable to extinction. A Type 1 civilization is not limited to a single planet, but has established a presence on multiple planets and moons within their solar system. They have formed a unified government that spans across these planets and enables interplanetary trade, research, and collaboration. Their technological advancements have enabled them to augment themselves and their capabilities, but they are not invincible and are still susceptible to extinction. As Michio Kaku explains in his book, Physics of the Future, Type 1 civilizations harvest planetary power utilizing all the sunlight that strikes their planet. They can, perhaps, harness the power of volcanoes, manipulate the weather, control earthquakes, and build cities on the ocean.
Now, one thing it doesn't mention is that we haven't. They don't seem to explore the utilizing the. I mean, they say volcanoes, but I think we should be utilizing the heat that is inside the Earth's core, or at least the Earth's mantle. But of course, we've never been able to even drill to that level to be able to even know that there is such a thing as a mantle. The entire knowledge base that we have of what is beneath us on Earth is theoretical. No one knows exactly what's inside, what's underneath our feet. We've never gone past the crust, amazingly enough. So we don't know what the mantle consists of. We don't know what all the different stages. These are all theoretical, and all the way down to what they estimate to be the iron core of the planet. So unfortunately, we don't know. But if the theories are correct, that there is literally molten lava beneath the crust, then which is a reasonable thing to assume, because volcanoes come from deep inside the earth, and they are, molten hot lava. So if we can utilize that for energy and produce, have power plants that can actually utilize that tremendous amount of heat, rather than burning oil, and this to me seems still incredibly naive and I don't know, just backwards of us, because there are plenty of countries that have active volcanoes. How is it that those countries are not utilizing that active volcanic eruptions or those active volcanoes to sort of siphon off the lava in order to generate the heat they need for electric power plants? I don't understand why not enough research and development has gone into utilizing these things. These are natural resources of power, no oil, no gas required to extract, and seemingly infinite. Certainly better than burning a whole bunch of gas. I mean, this stuff is burning anyway. I don't know why we're not utilizing active volcanoes and creating power. I suppose creating a multi-billion-dollar power plant right next to an active volcano is a bit of a bitch. I guess that's the number one thing, the risk. Nobody wants to risk building an active power plant, which we depend on, next to an incredibly volatile thing such as a volcano, which could erupt, destroy everything in its surroundings. But isn't there a way that we could maybe dig trenches or something that would siphon off the lava to a more safer location, perhaps? I don't know. I guess clearly I'm too stupid.
Planetary power is within their control. This level of control over the natural world is truly astounding and shows just how far a civilization can progress when it masters energy and technology. All this talk about Type 1 civilizations might make it seem like we'd have superpowers, but that's nothing compared to what civilizations of Type 2 are capable of. Have you ever heard about a Dyson sphere? This is where a Type 2 civilization comes in. These civilizations are able to harness the energy of an entire star by building a Dyson sphere around it. A Dyson sphere is a hypothetical megastructure proposed by physicist Freeman Dyson, which is essentially a spherical shell built around a star to capture its energy. The energy can then be used to power the civilization's infrastructure and technology. Building a Dyson sphere would require an enormous amount of resources and technology, and is not something that we are currently capable of as a civilization. However, there have been some intriguing discoveries that have raised questions about the possibility of advanced civilizations harnessing the energy of stars. One of the most famous examples of a star that has generated a lot of interest among astronomers and the public alike is the Tabby star. This star, located approximately 1,470 light-years away from Earth in the constellation Cygnus, was discovered by the Kepler Space Telescope in 2015. The Tabby star gained widespread attention because of its unusual and erratic light patterns. It appeared to dim by up to 20% at irregular intervals, which was not consistent with any natural phenomenon that had been observed before. Some astronomers speculated that the dimming could be caused by a swarm of comets passing in front of the star, or perhaps even by an alien megastructure like a Dyson sphere. If a civilization were able to build a Dyson sphere around a star, they would have access to an immense amount of energy that would allow them to power technology and infrastructure on a scale that is currently unimaginable for us. They would have...
Okay, I'm going to skip a little bit because this thing is a bit slow and it just takes a bit of time. So we're going to go to 1.5 here, see if we can speed this bad boy up a little bit. It is 18 minutes.
The ability to manipulate the energy output of the star and could potentially even create artificial gravity and black holes. Type 2 civilizations would also have the ability to colonize entire star systems. They would be able to build habitats and infrastructure on planets and moons, and could potentially even terraform that it's almost godlike. The only type of civilization potentially even create the worlds to make them habitable for their species. They would also have the ability to manipulate the orbits of planets and moons, and could potentially even create their own star systems. According to Kardashev, this kind of civilization is so advanced that it's almost godlike. The only type of civilization that could surpass it is a Type 3 civilization. Imagine an entire galaxy with every solar system completely dismantled and every star enclosed in a Dyson cloud of energy-extracting solar cells. Can you try and imagine how powerful this civilization would be? They could travel faster than the speed of light and manipulate gravity and electromagnetic fields. They would travel using some sort of propulsion technology we do not know yet, being able to travel the galaxy in a couple of hours or days. In a 2015 study, astronomers estimated that the existence of such a civilization in our local universe is extremely rare.
Now, one thing I will say that this is Type 3 civilization, which obviously can utilize the power. It's got basically Dyson spheres all around every sun in the galaxy. The funny thing is, the Star Trek universe, although they are possibly a Type 2 verging on maybe a Type 3 civilization, I mean, they can travel through the universe fairly easily, or the galaxy fairly easily, but I guess maybe they're Type 2, because the funny thing is that they don't really demonstrate in the Star Trek universe what their power source really is. It's very vague. They've got these crystal, the warp crystals or for the warp engines. They've got some kind of a crystal, but they don't really ever explain what the crystal is, what it does, how it works, how it generates energy, and how do they utilize that energy and convert it into propulsion or into warp, create warp fields and so on and so forth. They don't really explain a lot of that. I don't know, maybe the geeks, the uber geeks. I'm not a super Star Trek geek, so I didn't go in the lore that deeply. Maybe there's some super geek out there who's going to show me exactly how the crystals that they use in the warp engines work. But when they show the Earth, or when they show other planets that are just as advanced as humans with their warp, with their ships and technologies, the Vulcans, none of them describe a Dyson sphere around their sun. None of them seem to have any form of energy or using the power of their sun to create energy for their vehicles. So it seems the Dyson sphere thing is certainly not utilized, or not even mentioned, kind of ignored in the Star Trek universe, which is interesting, because I don't know, this theory has been around since the 1960s. You would have thought maybe someone from the Star Trek universe would have mentioned this.
But if they do exist, galaxies would be like simple homes for them, and planets would be nothing but stones in their path. They would have the ability to manipulate the very fabric of space and time, control the movements of stars, and extract energy from the most powerful phenomena in the universe, such as supernova and black holes. We can't even imagine what else can happen if we reach this level of civilization. It is estimated that humans may take about 1 million years to reach this level, if we will be able to maintain our race till then. Right now...
Yeah, no, that's never going to happen. I don't think the human beings are ever going to reach this level.
We obviously can't see anything like that, and there are two possible explanations for why. It's either there's no civilization that has reached this level, or it's possible that these advanced beings have developed so rapidly and with such advanced technology that they have been able to cover their tracks and remain undetected. With all these, you may think this should be the most powerful and advanced civilization. Even Kardashev himself believed that there could only be 3 types of civilization. But can some other civilization be even more advanced than all of them? A Type 4 civilization. In his original scale, Nikolai Kardashev introduced only 3 levels of civilization, as he believed that the energy of the whole galaxy could cover any life forms needed. Some other scientists went much further and updated the scale, imagining the possibilities of civilizations far beyond Type 3. The sheer size of the universe offers a glimpse of what might be possible for a Type 4 civilization. With billions of galaxies to explore, such a civilization could harness the energy of each one if necessary, controlling it for their needs. They could manipulate and rearrange the galaxies like construction sets, creating new planetary systems, or even erasing something that was no longer needed from the universe. Of course, to achieve this level of control, such a civilization would need to discover new laws of physics that are currently beyond human comprehension. But the mere possibility of such an advanced civilization is a testament to the vast potential of the universe and the endless mysteries waiting to be uncovered. But that's not all. The idea of a multiverse theory is not new and has been speculated by many scientists and philosophers for centuries. But what if there was a civilization that had not only discovered the existence of other universes, but had also found a way to harness their energy? A Type 5 civilization would be able to control the energy of infinite universes out there. They'll control all the hidden dimensions out there, be able to transfer energy from one universe to another. Teleportation and even traveling through time would be a routine occurrence for them. Yeah, all these sounds implausible. But a Type 6 civilization would exist outside space and time, capable of creating universes and multiverses, and also being able to destroy them instantly. If we are to reach this level of development, humanity will be able to control anything and everything. At this stage, we will practically be gods. In a far-off future, humanity had reached the pinnacle of its evolution. They had become a Type 7 civilization. With the technology available to them, they had unlocked the secrets of the universe, and with it, the secret to immortality. Members of the Omega civilization could use virtual technology to travel to various pocket dimensions. To achieve this, they'll be able to curve space-time so that it acquires a certain emptiness that would later be used as a new home for objects relocated from the already existing universe. Considering all the distortions, the laws of physics could be somewhat different there, which could be very helpful. As they journeyed through the pocket dimensions, they discovered that each dimension was unique in its own way. Some dimensions were filled with vibrant colors and exotic creatures, while others were vast deserts or barren wastelands. But in every dimension they visited, they found something new to learn, new ways to challenge themselves, and new experiences to enjoy. But the most incredible thing about these pocket dimensions was the potential for immortality. They'll be able to program every single atom of every single individual in that dimension, and the civilization could continue living in the pocket universe indefinitely. And when the pocket universe eventually faded away, they could move to a pocket universe inside the pocket universe, and so on indefinitely. The Omega civilization had become masters of their own destiny, no longer limited by the constraints of time and space. They had become beings of pure energy, capable of traveling between dimensions at will. And with every new dimension they discovered, they continued to push the limits of what was possible, achieving feats that were once thought impossible.
Yeah, okay. This one then goes into things like the pyramids, etc., which again I find somewhat questionable anyway, because a lot of people think that we couldn't build the pyramids with the equipment we have now. But of course, this sort of circles back to the original Seraphim and what was it? The Ophans or Ophimins, Ophanim, which is again the circled eye. I think religious books and religious encounters of supposed prophets with that encountered God, I think that's all they were. They were just encountering these higher civilizations, which is absolutely plausible. Now, I'm not entirely sure about civilization 6 or 7. I think at some stage the concept of civilization would actually be it would either be eroded or it would be null and void, where these beings, these creatures, humans, whatever, would go beyond their human frailties and limitations. They would no longer be human, really. They would just be some other level and level of existence. Before, I think it will be way before level 7. I think it will be probably by level 6, by 5 or 6. They would have moved on from being simply human beings and being limited with the lifespan of a human being or anything to do with the limitations of living in a human body, they would have most definitely have transcended that. And maybe that's another thing that people talk about, that maybe human beings, previous civilizations. Now this does kind of go back to this is where, well, sorry, let me see if I can find, oh, damn it, where is it? There it is, where he talks about
you all must have seen the pyramids.
Ancient civilizations. He does postulate that maybe these so-called aliens that we see that are advanced civilizations are nothing of the sort. They are not aliens. They are just previous civilizations of humanity which have reached type 2 and type 3 and have simply left Earth because they no longer require Earth. They're no longer bound by Earth. And so they've left Earth, and occasionally they come back to visit, if you like, the old home, to see what happened after they left, and maybe, you know, there's some cataclysmic event happened on Earth which forced them to leave Earth, and a new species, a new civilization of humans came out of the ruins of the previous cataclysm, and we are it. We're the ignorant children of those civilizations. Those guys elevated themselves beyond their human bodies or beyond our frailties, left, and we evolved again after we, you know, most of that civilization, or all of that civilization, was wiped out. Maybe these so-called pyramids and all these other things that we find are remnants of what those civilizations left.
That existed millions of years ago, long before our own. Scientists over the years have studied the Great Pyramid and pondered what it must have taken at that time to construct such a wonder. Many scientists believe that it took 20,000 workers and 20 years to finish the Great Pyramid. This would be an astounding task when our history shows that they only used wooden implements with ropes and pulleys. Due to there being such detail and the precise alignments of the pyramid, it's hard to believe that such a magnificent structure could be completed in 20 years with so few people and such limited tools and the resources of that period. Despite all the study and examination by scientists, exactly how the pyramid was built remains a mystery. With modern-day tools, scientists have not determined a way to recreate the pyramids, even on smaller scales.
Okay, this is a bit of a misnomer. No, we can absolutely recreate the pyramids. We've built ungodly things which are 1,000 times more sophisticated than the pyramids. It's just that we are still trying to recreate it with the way we assumed that the Egyptians created it, with the equipment and tools and manpower that they had available to them. Not that we can't create them. Of course, we can create the pyramids. There's nothing spectacular about them. It's just, can we create them without modern technology, with the technology of the time that we assumed that they had?
With the same precision as those that built the originals. The technology to do so in that era simply didn't exist according to historical teachings. It shouldn't have been possible to construct the pyramids when they were built. It may sound like a wild claim, but the evidence is there for all to see. From the mysterious ruins of Machu Picchu to the megalithic structures of Stonehenge, there are signs that an ancient civilization once thrived on this planet. And yet, despite all of this evidence, the idea of an advanced civilization existing millions of years ago is still considered by many to be nothing more than a myth. But what if we are wrong? What if there is more to our history than we ever thought possible? What if an ancient civilization once existed that was so advanced it was capable of feats that we can't even imagine today? Imagine a world where technology was not just a tool, but a way of life.
Well, yeah, this is where it gets a little bit sketchy, because now, for example, I saw a Joe Rogan episode, which I should really try and bring it up, where there's a gentleman who talks about the Amazon rainforest, and due to actually deforestation, funnily enough, we've managed to discover that there are that there was a thriving city with potentially millions of people living in the middle of the Amazon. They've discovered a city with a special soil which the people, the inhabitants, created because the Amazonian soil is not good to grow vegetation on, and to farm with. So they had to actually almost create this, what they call black soil. And they estimate that this civilization was at least 11,000 years old, which is far older than any civilization we thought it existed. Certainly in the Amazon, they estimated only a few thousand years that there were civilizations in the Amazon, and now they're finding that no, there were civilizations a lot older than that. And this is why human evolution has been pushed back. I mean, it was only a few years back. I remember during Christopher Hitchens' time, where they estimated that human beings have been around for only 200,000 years or 150,000 years. Now they're pushing it back to 300,000 years potentially, that human evolution occurred, and we came from Homo sapiens sapiens. Oh, sorry, we developed from hominids into the Homo sapiens sapien. Maybe that's not quite accurate. Maybe we are older, and our development and evolution is actually far older than estimated. Maybe it's in the millions, maybe it's older than that. I mean, yes, there is a 65 million year gap between us and the dinosaurs, but perhaps human beings evolved, or maybe there's panspermia. Maybe somebody came and injected the human DNA, or the Homo sapiens sapien into what was already here, which was some sort of Australopithecus or some simian life form. Yes. Okay. Big up Scientific. Big up Reanimator. Interesting stuff, guys. If anybody wishes to have a discussion about any of the subjects that I've covered, especially the type 1 to type 7 civilization bit which I'm on now, or if you wish to talk about whether Mr. Barack Obama is actually homosexual and that Michelle Obama is a transgender individual, feel free. The last subject that I'm going to cover, which I should have actually gone into now, but I didn't, which is, where is it? Damn it! Sorry, guys. I gotta bring this back up. Oh, actually, did I load it? Yes, I did. Okay, this is a gentleman called the Black Belt Barrister who discusses law-based stuff. So the final topic I want to discuss before I either anyone jumps on the panel, if not, I will just wrap up for the day. If anybody wants to talk about it, is this one, which is the 16-year-old girl being arrested for calling a police officer, a lesbian. Hold on, let me get a picture of... Let me see if I can get a picture of the wonderful, wonderful police officer that was basically at the center of all this. Now, I generally don't wish anyone harm or ill will, but if this person spends the next few years being really, really unhappy, I'm not going to shed a tear over it, because this person is a horrible individual who has traumatized a young girl for really no good reason. She just felt that she wished to exercise her power over a young child that clearly had none, and wanted to, I guess, effectively teach her a lesson because she upset her, and that is not how a police officer should act. And that is why these hate speech laws are ridiculous and terrible to have, because this individual, now I don't know if you guys actually know, I mean, I'm just going to tell the story just in case nobody knows, but this individual there was a young 16-year-old girl who was out, I think, getting drunk or whatever, and her parents called the police to try and find her and bring her back home. The police found her, brought her back home. The girl is autistic, and at some stage inside the house, from what I understand, she said she called this lady, this blonde lady, "You look like my lesbian nana." And at least those are the official stories that have been released. Now, maybe she used different words or put it in a different way. Certainly didn't mean it as a compliment, but either way, this lady then decided she's now going to get arrested for public order offense of homophobia or some sort of nonsensical woke law that Britain has. And so they brought 7 individuals to, where is it? Yeah, they, I don't know if the video is played on this, but they brought 7 police officers to actually arrest this young girl. Now, I don't know if I can, hold on guys, let me see if I can find a clip of this poor girl being dragged off. Sorry guys and girls, let me see if I can find an official news source that might play this. Darn it. Yeah, this might work. It's just still images. So I also explained to them she was she has severe scoliosis and a twisted spine. So them pulling at her arms will cause her extreme pain in her shoulders. Okay. This is, yeah, these are the officers. These are extracts of the, and yeah, it took something like 7 police officers to come and arrest this autistic girl. So well done to you gentlemen who came, and not a single officer pulled this miserable woman aside and said, maybe this is not necessary. Maybe we should just talk to her, give her a stern talking to, and just let it go for tonight, because she's clearly in distress, and this is gonna, it's getting out of hand. But no one actually came with the idea that maybe this whole thing is going to look bad on West Yorkshire Police. But of course, West Yorkshire Police are the proud winners of Diversity and Equity Award. They've actually won awards for being the most woke and the most gay accepting police force in the country. So they can't possibly allow a young girl off with a warning if they want to keep their woke awards. So yeah, this is far better than just telling for this lady to have a bad day or feel a little bit bad about being called a lesbian. This is a far better thing to do to a young girl. It's disgraceful. And that's the state of Britain. That's the state of speech laws and hate speech laws that we have. You introduce hate speech laws in your country, people. This is what you expect. This really goes for the Americans, because Britain is screwed, Germany's screwed, France is screwed, Canada's severely screwed. Look. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's a few based countries like Denmark and maybe Switzerland left in Europe. I'm not sure. Spain looks pretty woke as hell. Italy elected a very, very based and right wing female president, so maybe they're clawing back a little bit, because at least they still have a streak of Catholicism inside them to let them go totally fucking woke. But either way, here we are, boys and girls. Here's where we stand. The wokeness of Britain. Congratulations. You scared a 16-year-old autistic girl half to death who has twisted spine and scoliosis. Fucking hell. Absolutely disgraceful. But what can you do, man? What can you do? That's modern day Britain for you. So, anyone scientific? That is not really grounds for arrest, though. None of it is grounds for arrest. People are even questioning whether she should have been arrested at all. But of course, I mean, actually, I can play the the lawyer here. The barrister says that you can actually be arrested for a public order offence even if you're within your own property. So if you're in your backyard yelling F you know, gays or fags or whatever, you're screaming profanities at someone from your own backyard, you can still be arrested for a public order offence. So technically you're not even safe in your own house. The public order offence can still apply to you even if you're within your own property.
Watched the video. Now, just as a caveat before I get going in this video, I'm going to say that I'm not going to draw any hard conclusions, and I don't think that anybody watching...
No, I am. I'm definitely going to draw hard conclusions. That woman should be at the bottom level of any demon-possessed hell.
This video or the original video should draw any hard conclusions either. However convincing you might think those conclusions will be without the full facts. Now, just in line with the statement released by West...
Okay, what conclusion should I not address? I mean, you're saying don't draw conclusions. What did that girl do to have 7 officers drag her out of her house to a police station and then subsequently released with no further action? What did she do that was so egregious that deserved that? You tell me, Mr. Barrister.
West Yorkshire Police, they say and request that people watching it, that they would ask that anyone watching it would avoid reaching conclusions about this incident solely on the basis of this social media video. So that's my caveat out of the way. So what I'm not going to do is draw any conclusions. What I can do is comment on exactly what's in that video, because it's in the public domain anyway, and it is of public interest to talk about. And if you haven't seen this video, it's essentially of, I think, 7 officers who arrested a girl who's reportedly autistic. There's more details about, well, some more details about the incident itself, both before and during the arrest. But the bottom line is she was arrested from within her home, taken out. It looks quite horrendous. I don't think that's unfair to say. And some of the comments that really disturbed me are this very short bit as far. I'm not going to play the full thing for you. I'll probably link to it in the description below, but just one bit of it that really disturbed me. Listen to this bit.
She's getting arrested. Why are you doing? Unit's coming. Don't worry. She hasn't done anything. She's autistic. I don't care. She's autistic.
So if you didn't catch that, the officer here, who's pictured at the top there, says she's getting arrested. Don't worry, she's getting arrested. The family member, which I think is her mum or a carer, says she's autistic. The officer replied, I don't care. There's all sorts of implications there, which we're probably going to come back to and talk about in another video. I'm going to look at the guidance from an autism charity to talk about how this situation should have been handled and compare it to how it was in fact handled. And it goes on like that. And this video goes on for quite some minutes. The girl apparently was banging her head against the wall. She was really distressed. And ultimately, the bottom line is these officers dragged her out. And you can see that she's, I think, here, arm behind her back, pressed to the floor, bearing in mind that she's got autism. And aside from what she may be accused of...
It's not that she's just got autism. It's actually in the image that shows she suffers from scoliosis and a twisted spine, and pulling at her arms causes her extreme pain. So when twisting her arm behind her back to handcuff her, she was in insane amount of pain and agony, and you wonder why she was resisting that. So that is actually what they did to her. This guy probably didn't even know that this was the issue with this woman, this young girl's physiology. So she was in even more stress and pain than we can even tell from an ordinary perspective of a person having their hands behind their backs. She isn't, her body isn't an ordinary sort of body. So putting her arms behind her back and having her handcuffed like that probably caused her tremendous pain. She was probably in, horrific pain all the way to the station. In fact, they couldn't interview her until they managed to calm her down after they got her to the station. I think he talks about it here somewhere. Let me fast forward this.
So this statement says as follows. West Yorkshire Police Assistant Chief Constable said, "We're aware of a video circulating on social media, which, as is often the case, only provides a very limited snapshot of the circumstances of this incident." Just pausing for thought there, yes, it provides one captured perspective of the incident within inside the house. Nothing beforehand, not too much afterwards. It does include a little bit when they spilled out just outside of the house, but not much after that. And certainly not the full context. That's fair enough. Officers had their body-worn video cameras activated during their wider involvement with this young girl, which provides additional context to their actions. There's two things there. First of all, yes, it probably does. It probably does provide much wider context and detail as to what happened before and after. What I said on social media, on Twitter, was that they should file for a subject access request. Now, of course, there are exemptions that can apply for law enforcement if it's deemed necessary, but those are usually limited to something that's going to impede or obstruct an investigation or ongoing legal proceedings. But in this case, I don't really see what the justification would be. But if there were such a justification, then that's fine. They would have to justify it. My suggestion would be that anyone in this situation should file a subject access request. I personally know of several people who have filed subject access requests, found that the police have been dishonest in what they've said. Not West Yorkshire Police, you understand, I'm speaking generally here. But a police officer has been dishonest and found to be dishonest.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but this man is so meek when it comes to his. I just don't want to upset the West Yorkshire Police. I just want to make sure that. Holy shit, dude! You look like you got someone with a whip on your back, ready to smack you before you, if you say anything. I mean, does the West Yorkshire Police have your balls in a vice or something? This man is like so meek and full of caveats. Fuck these people. They abuse their fucking power. It's blatantly obvious this was unnecessary. Why are you being so fucking meek and eggshell walking when it comes to talking about these people? We all know West Yorkshire Police are the worst police constabulary when it comes to wokeness in the whole fucking country. Go ask Candancula. They're like, I'm not sure if actually they were involved. Maybe it was a different constabulary for Candancula's issue, but up north they are fucking horrific when it comes to their level of wokeness.
In what was captured within the video footage from a subject access request, and then the police have been successfully sued for damages for wrongful arrest. So this is a necessary provision in the Data Protection Act, the right of access. It is a right of access to that information, and that includes body-worn footage, unless the exemption applies, and then they have to justify it. But if they do prosecute this girl for anything, they would likely have to.
They're not prosecuting. They released her with no further action. So it's a no further action thing. They want this shit to go away. The point is that because these videos have gone viral, they are not going to go away. And that blonde-haired lady who I describe in any other way to be a female dog, rather than just looking like a lesbian, yeah, that lady should be immediately fired.
Disclose that material anyway. Criminal specialist barristers may support or not what I'm saying here, but the ongoing duty of disclosure is that anything that is reasonably capable of undermining the prosecution case or assisting the defence. So any of that footage may be reasonably capable of undermining their own case or assisting the defence. And if they rely on it, then they have to disclose it anyway. So it's a very broad test for disclosure. So most, if not all, of that footage would have to be disclosed if they were to prosecute this girl for anything.
But they're not, because they want to bury it. That's why they released her with no further action.
Moving on, we've received a complaint in relation to this incident, which is currently being assessed by West Yorkshire Professional Standards Directorate. While that ongoing process in active criminal investigation limit our ability to fully discuss this incident in detail, we feel it's important to have some context about the circumstances. Great, so they're being helpful so people understand. Now, this is the description of what happened just before and then what happened coming up to the house. From just after midnight on Monday, police received calls from a family member, presumably the family member of their girl, of a 16-year-old girl, who was reportedly intoxicated and putting herself at risk in Leeds city centre. Now, in response to that, some people on Twitter have unfairly, in my view, said that, the police are not a taxi service. Now, of course, the police are not a taxi service, but if she was genuinely putting herself or anybody else at risk, then equally, a family member could report that to the police for assistance. They might get prosecuted for that. That's entirely separate. So that aside, that's just what the police have said here in their statement. That aside, officers attended about 1 a.m. and drove the teenager to her home so she could be appropriately looked after. So the police made the decision to take her home, as police often do. Instead of prosecuting, instead of charging, they often just take somebody home. They may decide to charge later. There's no compulsion upon them to detain them and take them to police station there and then, although that should be something done as soon as practicable if they do plan to charge somebody. But they may have taken the decision there and then that it was better to take her home. In fact, that's what it says here. They took the decision to take her home. So
God, you're insanely boring. Could you I'm just going to speed this guy up. He is just slow and boring.
And this is where it comes to contention. Upon returning to...
Are you playing a video, Banks?
Hey, Scientific, how's it going, mate? Yeah, I'm still playing this boring barrister talking about or reading the statement that the the West Yorkshire Police Department released about this video that's gone viral. But to be honest with you, it's insanely boring, and I'd rather talk to you. How's it going? Big up, Scientific Method. How's things, dude?
Yeah, all good, mate. Your mic is monstrous, mate. That is mashing up my ears.
Sorry. Is it too loud? Is it too loud?
It's all good. I got the headphones on in it, so it creates the bass.
Oh,
it definitely shows you got a strong mic, mate. So don't never let no one talk you down, yeah.
No, it's this particular mic. Shit. Hold on. Let me lower the volume a little bit. How's it now?
No, it's all good. I've done it from my end anyway. So it's all right,
you did it? Okay. In that case, I'll go back to normal.
Keep it up because it's better for your channel, innit? It comes across.
I just want. I mean, I usually use this mic on the road. I don't use it at home much. This is my in field.
Your road mic.
The road mic.
Your road mic. You want to make sure Modine don't get a hold of that, mate.
Oh yeah. This is the Modine mic. But yeah, this is the one I use with Manny and other, when I'm out and about. But that's why it's. I mean, literally, we were in the middle of a massive May Day. That thing that they hold every May Day, the
parade, some kind of parade.
Yeah, the parade and speeches and all that. This was like people were screaming in the background, and Manny was interviewing a guy with this mic, and all you could hear was Manny and this guy. It locks everything else. It's amazing on the road, and it's quite powerful, and it's a cheap mic. It's like 60 quid. It's not even like particularly expensive.
Is it one of them big fluffy things with the whole foam thing around it?
No. It's just the normal hand mic. It's not a what are they called? Shotgun type mics. No, it's just a regular hand mic. But I just bought it actually because I was testing some of my mixers and stuff, and it wasn't working very well. And so I got this because it's a dynamic mic, and I had a condenser mic. Anyway. I'm gonna bore you with fucking microphone technical talk.
You and your tech stuff, bro. So I gotta remember never to bring up anything.
I know. I just go fucking right in. Anyway, but yeah, it's a good mic. It's a reasonably good quality mic. It's heavy metal mic, and for the price, it's unbelievably good. Anyway, so yeah, dude, what are your thoughts on anything that we talked about? But I guess I don't know. Do you want to talk about the girl thing?
You know what? I missed the first thing that you talked about. You said something about the 1 to 7 civilization thing. That would be my topic, isn't it? Obviously.
Yeah.
No, I'm happy. I'm happy to talk about whatever, mate. Whatever's getting you interested.
Well,
it seems like this.
If you're interested in the type 1 to 1 to 7, which is the what is it? The guy who came up with it.
I didn't hear you say. Yeah, I remember. Oh, yeah, the person who came up with it. I can't remember his name as well. But
Kardashev.
Kardashev scale.
Yeah, is a Russian chap, and it's the Kardashev scale.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, if you want to get into that, let's dive right into that, because the thing I want to tie in with, I don't know if you, I think you missed the thing that I talked about, the ophonym. Did you hear the bit about the ophonym?
No, I literally just jumped in and you just said, "Oh, that was something we talked about. This is another one." So,
Damn it!
Yeah,
Okay.
I missed it. I literally missed it.
In the Bible, there are several different types of angels. Not all angels are humanoids with wings. There are multitudes of different angels which are described in the Bible as like the seraphim, the ophonym. There's a whole bunch of them. There's a whole bunch of. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, I've heard names to do with them, but I didn't know that they're all specifically different types of angels with different features.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there it is. Actually, oh, damn it. Yeah, I mean, the angels that we recognize as humans with wings, like Michael, Raphael, Gabriel, Uriel, Cyril, Regal. Anyway, they are, especially Michael, he's considered an archangel. Now, they are the soldiers of God. They are the ones who go to fight and in the army of God for against Satan. But there are other types of angels, which are, like, as I said, the seraphim, the ophonym.
They must have a medic type of angel. Or the soldier ones.
Medic. Well, technically, they don't have medics because they are angels and they don't get injured and die. But damn it,
so they only need one of them. So they only need one angel for the soldiers. Yeah, they only really need one. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me try and Google this. Types of angels.
Anyway, yeah. So yeah, but how does this tie into the type 1 to 7 stuff?
This is the thing. You got the cherubs, seraphims, thrones, dominion or lordships, virtues, powers or authorities, and principles and rulers. Yeah, these are. I mean, it's like a whole fucking thing about angels. The main thing is the ones that that caught my eye was the ophonym. Now, the ophonym are described in Hebrew. The term ophonym is literally means wheel, and these are wheel-shaped angels with multiple eyes, with like 1,000 eyes around them. There's some crazy, horrific-looking things. They look like monsters. And the thing is, what looks like a wheel with 1,000 eyes or multiple eyes, a flying saucer. And so it came to me that these people of that time, they saw possibly a flying saucer that came to them from an alien race that visited Earth, and these individuals who saw them, what now they call prophets, simply saw that, and they just described it as it's got to be. And I mean, what would a first or even a pre-first century human being think of a flying round disc with lights all around it? It's a crazy angel. They only describe things in those contexts.
Yeah, and everything like they would talk about like that, they've already poeticized and romanticized and abstractified it, so that you're not talking about anything tangible, repeatable, testable, anything. They're already, speaking in terms of very poetic ways.
Exactly.
But I would agree with everything. I would agree with everything you said there, Banksy. I would even go much further than what your point is, and that is that you don't even require there to have been an actual flying saucer for people to have made up such kind of things. There is a hell of a lot of things in nature that even now people kind of misunderstand or are just ignorant about, and therefore jump to conclusions about what it means, and even still spiritual, magical, religious type conclusions. So there was definitely enough of natural phenomena for people to make up this sort of stuff with anyway. So you wouldn't even need there to have been aliens to fly by or anything. There'd be so much things in nature that they couldn't understand that could also be the equivalent of hallucinations. You know, they were we don't know what kind of chemicals and things they were messing with as well.
Absolutely.
You know how the human mind is extremely malleable. You know, it kind of always sees what it wants to see.
Oh
So
yeah,
the way
yeah.
the way they were brought up.
It's 100% that these could be just people who are on hallucinogenic drugs. I mean, you know, literally people describe the burning bush when Moses saw God was like, you know, he was smoking some kind of bush. But the thing
it makes
is,
more sense, doesn't it?
Exactly. But the main thing, the reason I'm tying this with the civilization levels is that, according to these 3 types, or at least 3 to 7 types of different civilizations, any civilization that is significantly advanced will look like magic to, you know, early humans anyway.
Arthur Clarke, yeah.
Exactly, of course. So that is.
I love that quote.
That all ties in with they were potentially visited by advanced civilizations that maybe even didn't intentionally even come here. Because the other thing is, when it comes to these civilizations, type 2s and type 3s, especially type 3s, they are utilizing the power of stars as energy sources for their technology. And they are the type 3 model, in fact, is utilizing the stars of the entire galaxy. So all the different stars in the galaxy, they're able to visit various different stars, siphon the energy they need from it, and move on. And in fact, there's been people who've said that they've observed certain imagery of something near our sun for a while, and then it pulled away. And it
was a weird shape, and it didn't seem like it could be formed naturally.
Yeah, it wasn't some natural phenomenon, because anything that gets that close to the sun is going to fall within its gravitational pull, and it's just going to pull it right in. But this was able to actually have anti-gravity functionality to be able to pull away from the sun.
Maybe it was moving so fast across the face of the sun, according to where we were watching from.
Yeah,
Its momentum pulled it through the gravity hole.
That is true. I'll be honest. It could just be a natural phenomenon. It could have been a sunspot, or it could be anything. But these are the sort of different theories and different sort of things that are banting about. So I'm throwing it all out there for you to sort of absorb and then start to.
Yeah, like something like that, which we might eventually explain with physics and nature. Obviously, even now, people must be, people that are that way inclined would already be seeing this level of phenomena that we know so little about, and it immediately matches to something they want to be true that they can't otherwise demonstrate or validate.
Yeah, this is what I mean. It's just because the reason I'm looking at this in this fashion is because this isn't fantasy. This isn't magic. This is potentially within the realms of the physics and science that we have at our grasp. To postulate a civilization that can utilize the energy source of a local sun, or actually multiple suns, because they can traverse the galaxy, and they found some, faster than light technology, or somehow circumvent the galaxy without having to be bound with light speed. Now, if any civilization that has achieved that, then this stuff is well within. I'm not talking about magic. I'm talking about reality, and so it is well within our sort of grasp.
Yeah, the realms of possibility, even according to nature and physics as we know it.
Exactly.
And you know what, Banksy? It even gets worse than that, because once major breakthroughs happen in the technological advancement, it kind of changes the rules a bit as well. So the idea that a civilization could have the power to harness the full energy from their star, the amount that they would enable them to do, like obviously, first of all, they're trying to go ahead and do this to more stars. So the most of the energy they will use to help them get to the next few stars and do the same trick on it. But at the same time, can you imagine what other things they could achieve? Like, if it came down to a matter of energy, where we got the science of teleportation down, but we haven't got enough energy for it.
Precisely.
We can't focus the energy. Now, all those sorts of problems that we do face in the world of science and scientific progress, a lot of them can be overcome just by having such a huge energy source.
Exactly. See, this is what I've been looking at, because there's so many things that we can't do because we don't have the power to do it. Not because we've even theorized on how to do it. We just simply can't generate the kind of energy that's required to do it. And they're talking about like if you wanted to create, I don't know, if you want to do X, Y, and Z, you needed the power of like 8 suns to be able to do it. Well, how about if you can utilize the power of 8 suns? Then you would be able to achieve it.
This annoys me a bit, because according to the main progress we know about our Earth science is the thing that, like, what Einstein did, E equals mc squared, which is the idea that you can get shitloads of energy, like huge amounts of energy from the tiniest amounts of matter. Like one peanut could run the whole Earth, every single electrical device on Earth for a year or something like that, if you just knew how to extract its complete full energy without any waste. Now, I thought we were going in that direction where we were going to eventually be able to exploit the tiniest amounts of matter and produce the hugest amounts of energy. And I thought that would be the way we'd overcome the problem. But I guess, obviously...
Well, I mean, the way the gentleman, the Russian guy who, man, I keep forgetting his name, but the Zol whatever, Kardashev, the way he describes the whole thing is based around what the energy levels that a particular civilization can utilize. So the first, and by the way, we haven't even reached type 1
we're not even at level type 1 yet.
We're
about type 0.7, I think it was.
Yeah, that's right. We're at 0.7 now, so we're still not even at type 1. But if we could utilize all of Earth's energy, especially the core, and that's what I talked about, the being able to drill past the crust and getting into the mantle, or maybe even utilizing the energy of active volcanoes, which I still don't understand why we're not able to do that. Now, I know the logistics problem of building a power station right next to a active volcano, which means you're going to, your chances of this volcano erupting and destroying your power station is quite likely. So you don't want to spend $10 billion on a power station which is going to go tits up if the volcano goes crazy. But how is it that we can't at least create some kind of trench? You know how we create like irrigation for water, and we divert water into fields in order to irrigate fields. Well, why can't we create some sort of trench system for lava that comes out of a volcano, in order to utilize the lava, the heat from that lava, in a power station that isn't necessarily near the volcano itself?
I don't know, like lava seems like a very tricky thing to deal with. Maybe it
is. It's just insanely hot.
To do that.
I mean, since it can melt rock, I don't know if there's any kind of piping or metal that we could even possibly use to be able to.
What is gonna?
Pipe it.
What's gonna irrigate it? It's just gonna burn through everything.
Exactly. We need something like adamantium or some bollocks metal like that to be able to.
I mean, look. The thing is whatever the first problems we faced as a species were basic shit, like surviving and protecting ourselves. Hence, clothes and houses and shacks and mud huts. That was the first.
Maslow's hierarchy.
Exactly. That's where we start from, is those base level needs. But in terms of technological progress, the problems we dealt with there were basic level problems. Grab a bit of material, wrap it up, get some vines, tie that to one end, stretch it, whatever, basic stuff. Now we're at a level where the problems we're facing are much more complex as well, but we've also got the knowledge and know-how and the ability to experiment and check and test a lot more. So like eventually it's just a matter of time. All these problems that we are stuck on, like I used to think that it's ridiculous that after all we've done, we can't even dig more than about 20 miles deep on the surface of the planet. After about 20 miles, we have not been able to dig any further, no matter what we've ever done. Loads of countries have done massive projects to dig down deeper because they found a lot of interesting and useful shit in the ground. So, it has been something that people have put a lot of effort into. But again, we've come against this hard kind of line where we just can't dig any further. Even diamond tip drillers break down. There's something about the density of the rock. It's the same substances, but the density and pressure that they've withstood for billions of years just means that even diamond, which is the hardest known substance in the universe as far as we can tell, even it can't directly cut through it.
Yeah,
so we come against these hard levels,
I think we have to figure something that I don't think physical objects like diamonds. I think we have to look into maybe laser technology or something else that would be able to melt essentially liquefy the pressurized. What do you call it? Crust.
The rock. It's like a rock, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
like you're coming up to the kind of line between the mantle and the crust itself.
Well,
the crust, for
that's
the most part, is we can get through it.
That's the other thing that's kind of interesting, because I saw this on a TikTok video for this geology student, and she said that the idea or the theory that we have behind what is at the core of the planet, the crust, the mantle, and then the core, that is all theoretical. We have no actual evidence that any of that is true, because we can't dig past the crust. So they've theorized that this is what it should be, and the theory is pretty solid considering what we see from volcanoes, which come from deep from the earth. So the theory,
get some clues, isn't it?
Yeah, the theories are. I'm not going to say that it's just like, the way people, ignorant people consider scientific theories to be some kind of a fucking guess. It's
Guess
not
or just made it up.
yeah, I mean, it's not that. It's based in some evidence, but actual physical, tangible knowledge is not still there. I mean, like, certain theories, for example, how if you there was a theory, the bowling ball and the feather in an oxygen free environment, they would both fall, as in a vacuum, they would both fall at the same time. Now that was a theory for years and years, until we went onto the moon and then literally put it to test, and that's exactly how it turned out, because of the air friction.
Yeah, but see, they knew that would be the case because of all the other evidence indirectly that showed us that would be the case and should be the case if the laws of physics are consistent.
Yes.
That's why it's important to delve deeper into try and understand not just what's physically happening in front of you, but why it's happening and how reliably those foundational rules are. And again, we're always looking for the ultimate rules. That's been the question, holy grail of all intellectual
the unified theory. But what I'm saying is, even though all the evidence based on that simple experiment was incredibly solid and we were very sure of it, there was this need within human beings to actually see it. And that's why they, when they were on the moon, they still performed that test, because no matter how much you oh, sorry, your microphone has gone crazy with wind, dude. You got some major. Are you outside?
Yeah.
It's some crazy wind noise coming. But even though we know that that this was solid, that the theory was solid, that's how it's going to work out, we still wanted to see it. We still wanted to actually have it, that final piece of evidence. It's the same with the Hadron Collider. The Big Bang theory has been the staple theory that every cosmologist is working on, based on understanding the universe, is all based around the Big Bang. But we still built the Hadron Collider to look for the Higgs boson, to give us that further level of evidence that this is still the solid theory that the model that we're working off.
Yeah, but they have to do that because it's only each other, like the highest level of people who understand it at that level, that can understand the validity of all the other evidence that points them to make that prediction, and pretty much know that if for this to not occur when we do the experiment, we would have to rewrite everything that we have tested thousands and millions of times. So that elite group of people would know, they wouldn't even have to do the experiment. But it's important for them to do it, because guess what? People have been wrong in the past. We've gone far down a rabbit hole thinking something is true, and quite long down the line we've realized, oh, actually this is what's going on. And it also explains why we thought what we thought along the way to where we got there. See, now that keeps happening as well.
I actually saw another video recently. Now this goes again to one of those fundamentals. Although someone like Ali Dawah, the last time I spoke to him, he says, "Oh, the Big Bang theory is being questioned now." It's like, you idiot! No, it's not. What apparently is being questioned is the 13.5 billion year age of the universe, because apparently there's another person who proposed the theory of what's called the slow or lazy light theory, where light actually loses its energy as it's traversing the across the universe to get to us, and so what appears to be I don't know, maybe 13 billion years old, actually took much longer to get to us. So now it was a whole video about it, and a whole bunch of things about how light, it's taken longer to get to us. And so they proposed that potentially the age of the universe could be 27 or 24 billion years. Did you see anything about that? Have you ever seen anything like that?
No, this is the first I'm hearing of it, but pretty interesting.
Yeah, look into that. I came across this video, which I'm going to try and find, and I'll try and somehow either send it to you or post the community. But yeah, apparently this theory of this lazy light or slow light theory is causing a little bit of a ruckus when it comes to the age of the universe. And they're proposing, and this theory is proposing that the universe could potentially be a lot older than what they estimated with the 13.5 billion years. Now, I'm not sure how much strength there's behind this, but that's the only thing that I've actually come across that in any way puts the conventional understanding of the Big Bang Theory in some question. When just simply the age, nothing about the basis of how this universe came into existence. None. That is still absolutely the way the cosmologists have described it. But unfortunately, when you put any kind of doubt in any of these theories, then the flat earthers and the Ali Darwa types jump on the bandwagon. Oh, look, they are questioning the Big Bang. It's all changing. They're all wrong.
Yeah. Well, you see, this is the classic thing. Yeah, I'm glad you explained that. Because that's a really good example for what's going on. It's such a typical thing. Is that you guys never understood the reasons why experts claimed the Big Bang in the first place. So it only mean something to you if it matched what your religious book said or what your conspiracy theory that you're interested in says. So there, when experts now come up with a new thing, like look, Banksy, me and I've now heard this point you've made about them discussing the age of the universe based on tired light or whatever, yeah. And I'm interested because I want to see now that if they manage to get more, if basically what the new explanation is saying is matched up with more levels and types of evidence, and they do further research into it, and they look, they find ways of testing that hypothesis more and more, and then all that's going to happen is either the Big Bang one that we originally have with the speed of light being a constant and it not being slowed down, etc., winning out over with the experts who look at the whole picture, or not. It's going to be the new one. But either way, we will go one step further as a species in what we think is true about the world. And there's nothing else going on. Science is the only game in town to achieve anything like that intellectually. This whole process of what you've been talking about is that the way science works is me and you understand it. So we're happy to see discussions and disagreements and some overhaul of some principle, because we know that it's happening for the right reasons, and it will enable our species to go further in our understanding of reality. So I've got no problem with that. Science works like a lot of these things that you said earlier as well that can't be easily shown and demonstrated. You have to make a lot of inferences and things about the universe and stuff. We haven't got that in a laboratory to do hard tests with, but we have got a lot of various types of data which give us a picture of what's going on in a number of different ways in our universe, on our planet, outside our planet, far away, all kinds of things.
Precisely.
And we make these kind of ideas based on what is the most likely thing to be true, or what has got the most evidence supporting it, and there's no other way of doing it. So we have to go through this process. It's just a shame it takes so long.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, when you and I talk about any of these sort of subjects, just like you said, we are talking about it as we're not throwing out everything just because there's a bit of dispute internally or within the nuances of a particular theory. That's how it's supposed to be. If someone comes and tells me the Big Bang is completely wrong and shows us an entirely new model for the universe and a new laws of physics, then I'll be like, okay, if you can prove this to me, if you can give me good evidence, I'll accept it. Even the God theory, I'm not completely against it if you can prove to me that your God theory is right. But these people who want to poke holes in well-founded scientific understanding, they don't give you an alternative. Their alternative is usually bollocks, myths, and magic, and they just want to debunk the current understanding. So that as long as they feel that they've won something, if they can just debunk it without giving any alternatives, without giving any better explanations for their alternative, their alternative is my magic book said it, my magic prophet said it, or my magic God said it. That's it. It's insane how they think I can just throw away the Big Bang Theory for their completely unfounded bollocks that they assert is true. I mean, it's like, dude.
Their one has got zero evidence, data, or logic and reason to back it up. At least what the scientists came up with, and even if they're proved wrong, we can all agree that they had what they thought what they thought for valid reasons. Yeah, meaning that they done the same process, which is how we found out anything about anything ever, and it turns out that they were wrong about something, but they weren't wrong for the wrong reasons. They were wrong still for the right reasons. Yeah, meaning that we were limited in our kind of experience, knowledge,
in our understanding. Yeah, absolutely.
We didn't have the instruments. We didn't have the wider understanding. We didn't know about quantum this. We didn't know about that. So obviously, when we looked at the stars and the skies, we thought there was, these constellations which had something to do with each other, because when the lights were there every night, they formed a pattern or a shape that we wanted to see. So it was a good enough, explanation that, oh yeah, look, that's a hunter with his bow out. Because guess what? That was a big part of our life, and we wanted to see that in the sky. And its consistency helped us and made us feel special.
Exactly.
So,
but the thing is that, we at least allow, at least the scientific world, constantly, and this is the thing about, maybe this is the humble part of science. This is why they still call things theories. They don't fully, they're not going to start telling people, oh no, this is scientific, absolute fact. There is no other alternative. This is the only way. And scientists that do that, to be honest, get looked upon badly in the scientific community. Those who are too sure about the shit they say, they're a little bit like, okay. But it's fine, it's okay, but unfortunately the religious or the ignorant, they have tremendous amount of confidence in the shit they say. They have no doubt.
You know what? The humility comes from the fact that in science, at least people should be honest enough to start off with the fact that, look, whatever we say here is just the fact that we're human beings and this is what we think, and we could just as well be wrong as we could be right, but we have a process and a procedure to verify, validate, and go through to establish that. The difference is with religious people is the minute you've brought somebody up from birth telling them then an infallible, all-knowing being has said this, and you genuinely brainwash them into thinking that for the first 20 years of their life, they've almost got no chance, literally almost got no chance now of ever being intellectually honest, because it's just too much, it's just too important to them on psychological, emotional and social levels. It's so important to them as their identity, etc., whatever, that they can't now challenge it. So their whole, and that's the problem. Like you could brainwash a child, into believing in the laws of physics as according to Isaac Newton. You could do that, but at the end of the day, the minute another scientifically minded teacher comes along and explains the laws of physics according to Einstein and relativity, then that child would then be able to see the different context that both things are still true in, and the fact that Einstein's is more widely applicable. Will win out, because that just is the case. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's
I
crazy.
don't know,
So what do you think about these different? Did you want to explore the different civilization types further?
I don't mind, mate. Whatever you're interested in, bro. I was just bored sitting around doing nothing. I was going for a walk. Brother, I've been a bit lazy. I haven't played football for a good 3-4 weeks now, so I was just feeling a bit unhealthy. So I was thinking of going for a jog, but then my leg was hurting, so I thought, let me just go for a walk.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I'm trying to get my my weekends so that I do at least 2 or 3 activities, physical activities at the weekend. I don't let the weekend get wasted that way, at least. During the week.
If you're busy all week at work and stuff like that, you got a kind of routine that doesn't facilitate doing much exercise, then you got to pack it in somewhere.
Yeah. I will say this. Now, I know we're getting off our usual topic, but I've started an experiment of sleeping early and at least 9-10 o'clock at night, and getting up at 5 a.m. every day. Now, this has been kind of an unusual thing for me. I don't really get up at 5 a.m. I'm normally around 7:30 kind of guy. But I found since Monday morning, I've been getting up. Well, actually, no. Monday was a loss because I actually stayed up till nearly 6, going on the Alex Stein show, because his show starts around 4 and goes on till about 6. And I was on there from 5 a.m.
I saw you. You done that one about Modine, didn't it?
Yeah,
that was so
Modine's
funny.
best friend.
I thought that was Modine when I saw the picture and I saw something about Modine. I thought, is that really him? Then I was like, no, actually, that's Banksy. What's Banksy doing? But bro, did they know that you were? Did they know from the beginning that you were just being ironic? I think they fell for it.
Oh yeah, they know I'm trolling. They know, of course. Alex picked up on the fact that I called myself Modine's best friend the first time, and I started threatening Alex with like he's going to be in trouble if he comes to Britain. He's created a lot of beef.
Oh yeah.
Modine runs the place.
Kind of
and yeah, sort of went down that road. And then Sunday I went on there and sort of reiterated I was Modine's. I called myself Hafez, which is the other channel, because I wanted to promote that. But also I said Modine's best friend. But the thing is, Modine sent a private message to Alex Stein saying, this guy who's come on your show last week calling himself Modine's best friend, he's not my best friend. He's just some fat, weird Iranian who's looking for clout. Don't let him on your show.
So Alex obviously did let him on your show, innit? He thought,
of course, he's like,
he's such a knob, bro.
He found it. Alex, because he's a comedian, he knows, all of this troll. He's a great troll himself. He trolls bloody congresswomen and all the different places in America, all these school board meetings. He's trolling them 24. He knows trolling. He knows exactly what that's all about. And
I thought so. He seemed like he knows about all that.
Yeah. He's completely. But the thing is, he kind of like initially made out, look, Modine has sent me a message saying I shouldn't be talking to you. Should I be talking to you? And he read it. And the thing is, it made it even funnier. The message was fantastically hilarious.
Yeah, that's the thing is you can rely on Modine, bro. You can rely on him to do the most stupid thing.
Oh my god! Because the thing is, the reason I wanted to contact Alex Stein is because I want him to watch the interview, and I don't think he has since I uploaded it. But I have to upload clips.
Which interview?
Yeah, it's an interview I did with Modine's wife in 2018, Mona, and she talks about him beating her up, and he also talks about the fact that he bought 3 rubber dildos, and it wasn't for her, it was for him, and she wanted 3 of them.
What 3 different sized ones? So
I don't know the difference.
What 3 different coloured ones? Was it 3 different coloured ones?
But the thing is, I asked her, I said, was that for you? He wanted to use it on you. He goes, no, it wasn't. He wanted me to use it on him. And he apparently...
Hey, but seriously, yeah, go on.
He says, apparently he returned 2 of them, but kept 1.
Oh my days, bro. He kept 1, yeah?
I'm not joking. It's on the fucking interview. It's on
but
I've re-uploaded it.
Yeah, but is this the Miss Mona that come on G-Block like, a few weeks ago?
Because
she is the big troll, bro.
No.
For some reason,
is this lady Iraqi?
I don't know. She's like English, but I think I don't know where she's from. But she speaks English.
Mona Moon, who's the name of, or who the nickname for Modine's ex-wife. She's still in Iraq, and she has an Iraqi accent.
Right. No. This girl's English, Miss Mona. I thought it was her that you're talking about because I was subscribed to her channel, and I thought that's why I subscribed to it, is because during them times she started exposing Modine, and so I must have watched a few shows just to get some dirt on him, or just to laugh at the funny stuff.
Oh, wait a minute, Miss Mona, this lady. I gotta find out who she is, because she. I mean, the thing is, there are 2 women who started exposing Modine quite badly, and 2 women and Sophia Lewis as well, a trans woman, who basically aired all of Modine's dirty laundry, all the text messages that he was sending back and forth about doing coke, about threatening to beat up the girl, because Muta married another girl called Khadija, and she is in Oxford or somewhere. She ended up getting pregnant, believe it or not, by Rat Boy,
What?
Oh man, what's his
Are you serious?
rat boy's name? I forgot his name.
No.
Omar. Yeah,
Omar.
there's some fucked up degenerate shit that goes on between these people. They apparently Modine was banging this girl. She's like a convert to Islam, but she's proper like proper chav. And she converted to Islam, and she wanted Modine to give her another baby, and clearly he didn't. Whether he could or couldn't is irrelevant. He didn't, but Omar did. Got her pregnant. And I guess Modine was out the picture. Omar was in. She already had 2 kids by some other guy, but yeah, now she's got a kid with Omar, and I think that's why I did tell Omar, admittedly, drop off the scene, man, drop off all this mandem bollocks. You're a father now, settle down, look after your kid, just do the right thing. You don't need this mandem
Was he going to
bollocks.
stick it out? Was he sticking it out with her?
Well, I mean, I don't know whether he was staying with her, but at least, I said to him, just, act mature. You don't want your kid growing up watching you doing all this bollocks on the internet. Now, I don't know whether Omar ended up, if he's still around, if he ended up in prison. God knows, there was all sorts of fuckeries going on their streams where they were doing all sorts of stupid shit. But either way, I hope.
Didn't Rat Boy do like a 48-hour live stream where he got really drunk and I don't know, like,
he was suicidal or some
suicidal and that, yeah,
ridiculous shit like that.
Started offering about 100 people to fight, giving his address and all that.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I told him, dude, you're a father now. There's you're on another level. You can't do this stupid, ridiculous crap anymore. You can't be the mandems and just nonsense like that. You have a child to look after. You have to get responsible. So I'm hoping, because I haven't spoken to Rat Boy, I haven't been in contact with Omar.
Didn't it? I don't know if anyone's seen him.
But I'm hoping that he's actually off the internet because he's being a responsible adult and he's actually looking after his kid, not in some prison somewhere, or God forbid dead or some shit.
Some crack house.
Yeah, I just hope he's doing the right thing. That's all, because he's a father. He's got a child to look after, and got to be responsible, man. I mean, I may fuck around, but I'm single and I don't have any kids. Well, I mean, I'm single this week, but generally I don't have any kids. At least none that I know of. And I hope to God no one comes out, sees this video, and then knocks on my fucking door.
You're making fun of these, like, yeah, you watch, your time will come as well. I'm waiting for Zabida to bring the DNA test, mate.
Oh my God! I would rather chop I would chop it off. I swear, I would have a full bottom surgery before I stick my Johnson in anywhere. No. Zabida's fine. She's with what's in a Walla Walla.
They're back together, yeah.
I think they got married. People have been saying they've been married now.
Didn't they expose her, saying she went on a trip to Spain and
yeah. She went off with some Moroccan man.
Or some dance instructor or fitness instructor or something.
God knows. But yeah, no, she went off with
it was just a holiday rep or something. I don't know, something really pathetic.
Something like that. No, she went off to either Spain or somewhere, and she was with some Moroccan man on a stream, telling Waleed that he's gonna slip her the zibbi. Zibbi is, the manhood.
What's that?
The man part.
Right,
Zibbi means man part in Arabic. He was telling him in Arabic that I'm gonna basically bang her tonight. Now I don't know. As I said, there's a whole host of other things have happened over the years, because Zubaydah went and became a nurse or something. God help those people that are in that particular hospital. Yeah, she became some kind of NHS worker, and now she's doing podcasts. She's relatively big on TikTok. She's like, last I saw, she's like 7,000, 8,000 followers on TikTok. She's got friendly with some bunch of other people where she's doing podcasts and stuff. So she's progressing in her own little world in whatever she's doing. Whether she's making money out of it or not, I don't know. But either way, she's
getting more attention. So
she's getting clout, attention, whatever in her world, and best of luck to that fucking thing. Actually, no, not best of luck. I hope she crashes and fucking burns. This fat slag attacked me at Speaker's Corner, and that shall never be forgiven. So I'm sorry, I cannot wish her true happiness. I am that vindictive and petty. Yes, I am.
No, I don't blame you, mate. I don't blame you. She'll bang out of order.
Anyone that knees me in the ass does not get any well wishes from me.
Yeah, but you know what? It was so funny, yeah, is because she acted like she done some big sting there. She afterwards I saw her online saying, "Yeah, and all you other pussy-holes out there, you better watch or you're gonna get done like Banksy."
You're
And I
gonna
was
get
like,
a
"What do
knee
you
in the
mean?
ass.
What did you do to Banksy? That was so like you literally done nothing, mate. Shut up. If that's an example of your attack, then
Then everyone else is pretty safe.
trust me, I'm not worried myself.
She made out that like I was left in a gutter bleeding.
Yeah, I thought, fuck, what's happened to Banksy? Is he alive? Someone check.
on life support, drinking out of a straw. Big up, Ultra. Big up, Ultra in the house. And I'll be honest, this stream is
Yes,
in a way a
Ultra.
supplement for the fact that Veli isn't doing any live streams for a while because he's on holiday having a fucking good time. So
You see that, yeah? Man supporting for the channel as well, yeah?
This is in supplement to the big was it G Block? If G Block
The big
comes
homie.
back, then we all go back to G Block. So don't take this thing for granted, and don't think this is a regular shit. Because I
think that's maybe what I've been doing. I was sitting around and no G Block for like 2 weeks. I was on holiday last week anyway, but this week we're back. So yeah. Good for you to.
The funny thing is, I'm trying to. I've been on a lot of American sort of channels, and of course, I figured a way in with Alex Stein, which is, I'll be honest, I have to thank Modine. Modine, if it wasn't for Modine, I would never have got on the show because I called myself Modine's best mate, and he recognized that. That's why he put me on the show because his show, he's got hundreds of people wanting to get on the show when he puts out the link.
Is it that popular? Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. The dude has 180,000 subscribers on that channel alone, and he has another channel, his own Alex Stein channel, which is 300,000+ subscribers. Hundreds of people want to get on that show. Not anybody gets to get on that show. It's just as I said, because I called myself Modine's best mate and dressed in the balaclava and did all that shit.
Yeah. You done the props and everything, so
exactly.
you earned your place.
Yeah, you got to.
Right.
And if it wasn't for Modine, if I just went on as Banksy, they wouldn't know who the fuck I am. Who the fuck is this loser?
Okay.
So,
I don't know, innit? Because you online guys and channels and all that, I don't know if you have some place online where you go to meet up and discuss, about doing, what's it called, working together and things like that.
Yeah, no. There was nothing. It was. I just saw it randomly at 5 a.m. I just happened to get up really early that day, or that Monday morning, and I saw the Alex Stein live, and I saw this link, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's a StreamYard link!" And I've been desperately trying to get Alex's attention on that interview that I did with Mona talking about the dildos.
So you had the idea. Oh yeah, because
I had a mission.
I think you mentioned something else, didn't it? About you said you got a lot of dirt on Modine. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've got like a ton of dirt on Modine. I got loads of emails and messages and stuff.
Oh, you know what, bruv? All I saw was you put a clip on your channel, innit? About 10, 15 minutes or something of when you jumped on his show, innit? Yeah, that's all I saw, mate. That's the only thing I know about it, is what you put on your channel. But I just realized that now.
But yeah, that was my way in. I was like, I have to get this in front of Alex. Somehow I have to get this video to Alex. How can I get on this show to put this video to him?
Yeah.
And
right. So did you send it then to him?
Yeah, I sent it to him. He actually played a little bit of it, but unfortunately he played the bad, boring clip section of it. I have to clip it so that it's got all the dildo bits and all the other wife beating bits or whatever, the highlights.
Yeah, but look, you've got him on the line now. Send him the clipped one and get him to play it and say, look, have me on as well. I'm Modine's mate, and I'll give you all the dirt, because him and Modine have had a little bit of a thing in it. So that's still something you might be interested in doing.
There's a chap called It's Just Strangers. I don't know who that is. Is that just real? I don't know if it's real, but it says in the chat he's saying what I know is Kayla East was with Omar, cheated on him with big odds, then became Khadija. Oh, I see. And to Modine, had a baby, went back to Omar, baby turned out to be Modine's. Oh shit. I guess they must have done a DNA test. Now she's married with big odds. Moral of the story is she's like Asian man. She likes Asian men. Oh, the moral of the story, she likes Asian men. You should get on there. Get in there, bud. No, it's all right, dude. I'm good. I'm perfectly fine. I guarantee she would have stayed with you. Fuck that. Hello, Fox.
What is that?
Yeah. Apparently, there's some. That was the extended story of that woman Khadija, who supposedly married Modine as a muta, wanted to have a kid with Modine, supposedly had a kid with Omar, but in fact, the kid turned out to be Modine's.
Oh mate, this is disgusting,
dude.
These are Muslim people. These are Muslims.
Exactly. They're fucking
this is
Muslim.
This is worse than skins or whatever. Like weird shit, man.
This is Muslims, and they're no better than the average chav from from your local council flats or council
worse,
block.
mate. At least those guys don't go to Speaker's Corner and lecture people about flipping Islam and morality and shit
Exactly.
like
Exactly. How come? Oh, fuck me. These people.
But you know what? If you think about it, Banksy, we love these people, the fact that they exist, because they're so stupid. They're funny, man. I get a lot of pleasure and enjoyment, even though it's annoying and I get angry a lot as well. There's a side to it where I just watch these flat earthers and anti-vaxxers and all sorts, and it just makes me laugh, like how proud they are of being idiots.
I swear to God, the most, and then they judge us. Oh, you dirty atheist! You don't even have any beliefs. So how do you get your morality? This is your fucking morality.
This is your morality. Yeah. Making bloody rat boy's wife pregnant or some shit.
How is this any better than the average council flat girl who has 8 baby daddies from 12 kids with 8 baby daddies? I mean, you haven't shown me that Islam somehow reformed any of these people in any shape or form. Although Omar doesn't consider himself Muslim anymore. Last I heard, he was like, he'd given up on Islam as well. But odds professes Islam. Modine goes around preaching it, telling people about fucking how great Islam is and how you shouldn't bash and you should get muta marriage instead of bashing. Did you see Modine on Tim Pool?
No, what's that?
Oh, dude. Just Google Modine on Tim Pool. He went on the Tim Pool show. Do you know who Tim Pool is?
Nope.
All right. Tim Pool is a big deal now because he's got like 3 channels or 2 channels with like over 1 million subscribers. He's a political commentator and like a political reporter, but he's making money hand over fist now out of YouTube and various different social media. They've got their own website and corporation. Hell, they're selling fucking coffee now.
What's his angle though? What's that?
He talks about politics. He's usually like the Young Turks, like.
But is he English guy? Is it English?
No, American.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is, Alex Stein introduced him to Modine because after the fight between Alex Stein and Modine got cancelled, Modine was kind of like on the, he wanted that to be his stage to do a bit of promotion for himself and get a bit of clout, and unfortunately he didn't get that because Alex Stein chucked hot dogs at him and ruined the whole thing and cancelled. The fight got cancelled. So for that reason, I think Alex talked to Tim Pool to say, bring this guy on, give him a bit of promotion, give him a bit of notoriety. So he went on Alex Stein. He started talking just complete bollocks the whole time. It was horrific. It's like a knife in your brain. It's like nails on a chalkboard. But the fucked up thing at the end was, because he was doing all these antics, and I think he was on either some sort of drugs, maybe cocaine, because he likes cocaine. He got all hyped up. He jumped up. He grabbed, because Tim Pool's decoration has a bunch of muskets on the walls as part of decorations, but they also had apparently a rifle in a rack underneath or above one of these muskets. Modine jumps up to grab the musket, and that's the story that I've been told anyway, and accidentally knocks a loaded rifle off the rack and onto the floor as it's pointing to Alex Stein. And Tim Pool shits the bed, starts yelling and runs to Modine and grabs him to try to stop him from grabbing the rifle and stop him. Anyway, shit just went crazy. So they cut the stream and took it offline.
Do you think they set that up? Why has he got a loaded fucking gun and muskets in his studio or whatever?
I guess it's part of the decoration. It's part of the decor in.
Yeah, but it couldn't be loaded. There's no way you could have it loaded.
I know. This is what I heard. Is there's a loaded rifle on the fucking wall. It's crazy.
Nah, that doesn't make sense. But even the fact that he went to grab the gun, obviously, why is he doing that for?
He was acting out. I guess maybe it was part of his like humor, or he's trying to like act a bit wild and crazy. But anyway, Tim Pool cut the stream. They had to cut it because of potential dangers of guns and stuff. So the stream got taken offline. It got cut short, and then later on, eventually Tim Pool uploaded like a 10-minute segment of it. But I still can't find the original like full live stream anymore. But if you listen to Modine, it's rantings of a madman. It's just
so what?
Insane.
Modine had to go to America to this show, yeah?
No, he went to America to do the boxing with Alex Stein.
While it got cancelled, he was still there, right?
Exactly. Okay. But you know these YouTube boxers, Logan Paul and Jake Paul and all that shit that they do.
Yeah, they're all doing it now.
Exactly.
KSI and Deji and Reggie and whatever.
Exactly. It was one of those events. He was an undercard with Alex Stein, like two crazy comedians, Alex Stein and from YouTube and other social media, and obviously Modine made a bit of name for himself on TikTok. I mean, I think he has like 70,000 followers on TikTok. He's pretty big on TikTok.
He made John Cena famous. Like, obviously, he's got a lot
he
of
made
clout,
John Cena famous, exactly.
He kept him. I can't believe he said that to him the next time he saw him. He's like, bro, I made you famous.
He made John Cena. Yeah, clearly. If it wasn't for Modine, John Cena would be nothing.
Yeah, and he protected him. He's done the whole security operation every time he's in the UK. He's got protection covered.
Oh my god! This man is fucking. But the thing is, I got to give it to him. This insane antics eventually managed to get him somewhere. You know what I mean? He has almost no talent, but whatever talent he has, he's managed to get himself. I can't hate the hustle. You gotta love the hustle at the minimum.
Yeah. No, of course. Look, if you look at it this way, that ultimately his only goal in life is that someone notice him and pay attention to him. I think he's already brought up reasonably well. I don't think money is much of a problem. He's always going to these designer shops and that. So I think he's probably from a well-off kind of background, or he's got some sort of money in the family.
Dude, you'd be surprised how well the benefit system in this country supports people.
Yeah, well. Whatever way it is, I think he does okay for himself financially. He doesn't seem like he needs to be looking for a job. He never seems like he's ever actually at a work or job or career or anything like that. So, he's got a lot of free time and he's all right for a bit of money. So the only thing he's ever wanted out of any of this stuff is attention. And he's getting it, and that's fine.
It is true.
He's succeeding.
It is true. And I will tell you this, Modine, off the back of your success, I will use you as clout in order to make it onto other shows.
Yeah, of course, mate. How do you think he done it? Bruv, he went up to John Cena in a bloody designer shop and was recording him from around the corner, and he's talking on the live saying, "I think that's John Cena, I think it's him." And poking his head out, literally about half a meter away from the guy.
The thing he did it with KSI as well. He tried to kiss KSI. I'm not joking. You tried to kiss KSI.
But, bro, this is the guy that one of the bouncers beat him up and broke his leg, I think, But he's happy for that. He's like, yes, that got me enough attention that it was worth it. You broke my leg, but
Logan Paul's bouncer or bodyguard.
When he chased him and flung him over the car.
Oh my god!
You couldn't see Modine on the other side of the car, because the camera was on this side.
Yeah.
But you can see the bouncer.
Exactly.
You can see the bouncer.
You can see his legs
stomping him out, bro. He was stomping him out.
Yes.
It was on the curb. You know where the curb is. Right, where the cars are parked up. So half his body must have been on the pavement.
Oh my
and
god!
The other half on the road.
That's probably how he broke his leg, or he tripped and he broke his leg whilst he was running away. I don't know exactly, but.
Yeah,
I mean, the thing is, apart from obviously the clout that he got or the recognition he got from that moment, I don't know if he's managed to sue because that is still aggravated assault. I mean, the guy was on top of him, just putting the boot in one after the other.
Yeah, it was unnecessary. I mean, I did laugh, but I did think it was dread as well because there was no need for it.
I would have imagined he would have got.
He must have wound him up.
Oh yeah, he
must have
was. He
wound
was
this guy
doing it
up
the
so
whole time.
much.
I don't know if you saw the follow up to it or the whole story, but the story is. Modine went to the O2 because Logan Paul was having a boxing match or some event at the O2. There was one of these boxing events, and then he managed to somehow get himself in the back of the stage or backstage somewhere. When Logan Paul was getting into his like people carrier to go, he was there trying to challenge Logan Paul to some kind of boxing thing. Yeah, he was fucking around, and so, and then. When they got into the car and left the O2, he managed to find out with his mates where they were having dinner and went to the fucking restaurant in central London. He was stalking the guy the whole night. That's why the bouncer came out and fucked him up.
Yeah, they must have seen him like in 3 or 4 different places. Like, Rod, there's that guy again.
I know. So that's the reason why they did him over, because they're like, this guy is stalking us. Fuck this guy. I'm gonna smack him up, and that's what. And the thing is, I don't know if you've seen it. I mean, unfortunately, I have friends who keep sending me this shit on WhatsApp. He live streamed the whole thing on TikTok. His entire hospital trip, he was live streaming in the hospital on the gurney. He was live streaming the whole time.
But he must have just been lying. What was he talking about? He was just in pain.
It's ridiculous shit. He was trying to do his prayer. He's like, I have to do my prayer. Whilst he's lying in a fucking gurney. The lady, this is amazing.
He don't normally, but now all of a sudden.
Yeah. Dude, there's a bit where I think it's still somewhere on YouTube. The lady picks, like, he's broken his right leg. But the lady picks up his left leg and starts showing him, like, okay, your leg is broken from here to here. And he's like, what, this leg's broken too? She's like, no, I'm just showing you. This is why I know this guy is either a comedic genius or the most retarded son of a bitch who's ever lived.
He's definitely the biggest retard. But I think he can. The thing is, he's smart. There must be something about him that's tapped into how funny he is. Yeah, because he must know how funny he is because he does exploit it. He plays up to it.
Fucking up. She picks up his fucking left leg and she's showing him where his leg is broken. That one's broken too. Like, no, I'm just showing you how. Oh, the holy fucking God. There's no way someone can be that stupid intentionally. That's just it's like watching some guy who can play the piano amazingly well but plays it badly as for a comedic effect. That's I am praying that is what he's doing. Because
I don't think he can be that clever. I think it's a mixture of luck and stupidity and I don't know. It's just he has got some funniness in him. He is funny.
Oh fucking hell! I've got to find those clips. I wish I'd find those
get stuff like that. Get those bits. Where he's like trying to pray.
I gotta put a compilation together. I gotta put Modine's dumbest son of a bitch moments. Oh fuck me. And then there's other clips which one time I don't usually go to Jedi's channel, but I don't know, for some reason I was watching his videos, one of his videos, and he was showing Modine cooking, and he was apparently cooking some meat. And when he came to chopping the onions, he didn't chop it with his with a knife and a chopping board. He took bits of the onion, bit it off, and spat it into the meat. I shit you not. He was, in order to chop the onion, he would just take a piece, bite it, and then just spit it into the pan.
But who was he cooking for?
I don't know, but some other guy came in and he actually made him eat a piece of that fucking shit that he cooked. And it was horrific. The thing he was cooking was just... And Jedi was like, dude, this is intentional. He's a comedic fucking genius. And I think that part was intentional. I don't think... Nobody fucking bites a piece of vegetable and then spits it into a pan that they're cooking.
This is what I mean, is that he does some things like that, which he's doing for effect. There's no explanation for it. It must be he's doing this for effect, to try and be weird, to try and be funny, to try and be different or whatever.
100%.
There's loads of shit like that he does do, but then there's also his actual nature, which is a fucking retard, isn't it?
Oh my god. I mean, I gotta give it to him. You know, good on him. He managed to finally break out of the London sort of speaker's corner scene. Oh damn, dude, your mic is killing me with the wind.
Sorry.
Is it? Are you just speaking directly into the mic, or is it a headset? I think.
No, I've got a headset on in it, but it's got the mic.
But the wind, the wind on those mics are crazy. I was doing a live stream one time out in Speaker's Corner with some other people. I was on StreamYard and I was using a headset, and the wind noise is diabolical. We need one of those furry things. But anyway, apart from Modine, I guess this was a Modine heavy show, but yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I don't know. I guess Modine has 2 kids now, one in Britain, one in Iraq. And he did actually try to blackmail his wife by telling her, I won't give you a divorce unless Banksy takes that interview offline. And she actually contacted me privately and said, could you please take this video offline until he gives me my divorce, otherwise he won't give me my divorce. And I did private that video for a long time. But when I saw him fight, about to fight Alex Stein and getting all this publicity in America, I was like, there's no fucking way I'm reposting this video. And I'm sending it to Alex.
Yeah, rinse it as much as you can, mate. All that I don't get that. Like even she's telling you that her divorce hinges on the fact of whether you take down a video. Like, that's so stupid. Like, what kind of relationship did you guys ever fucking have?
No, it was it was a horrible relationship. He beat the shit out of her. He broke her eye socket. She had to have plastic surgery to fix her eye socket again. It was a fucking nightmare.
No. Honestly,
relationship.
I know it was a horrible, disgusting relationship. But even now, after it's finished, what is you putting up a video be so important to whether he?
Well, he obviously was embarrassing, all the dildo stuff and her talking about him beating her up.
But it's already out. Like, it's already out. It's been watched.
Of course, but my videos, obviously, they don't have that much reach. So there's a limited reach of people. Now I'm trying to grow that reach, especially of that video, to the Alex Stein's audience, which means that'll be a massive thing in America.
Yeah. Well, make sure you get that video to Alex Stein, mate.
That's it. I've got to cut it down. Because it's too long. I've got to get the highlights in and do possibly some other highlights of Modine's stupid shit. I've got so much footage on Modine, is unbelievable, because I tried to download almost everything I could find with that Khadija girl and all the WhatsApp messages she posted about him doing cocaine and all of that stuff. Now, I don't think I have, because Mr. Rax had a video of Modine on cocaine, and he was taking off his shirt and just running down I think it was Edgware Road, just in the middle of Edgware Road, like where the cars are. He was just fucking high off his head. He was just gone.
Are we sure it was coke? Maybe it could be something else.
Oh, no. It's definitely coke. Well, at least it's strong. I have a very strong evidence for coke, because he literally wrote in one of the messages to Khadija on WhatsApp that he loves coke. And he just he wants to do a few lines. He wanted her to do a few lines with him as well. So it's all in the text messages. By the way, they're all uploaded to the Banksy Style channel. It's just they're in long form, so they're like 2-hour fucking stream that nobody ever sits and watches.
Yeah, you know what? You should do a lot more of these shorts than that, bruv. These like 1 minute, 30-second shorts.
Yeah.
They're well popular. They get about.
Yeah. The short, because I was looking at it, and YouTube is heavily leaning onto the shorts now. They want to outdo TikTok.
So exactly. That's what the trend is now, isn't it? 10-second clips.
10 to 30 seconds to a minute.
10 to 30 seconds.
That's it. 1 minute maximum. Like, people have no attention span beyond 1 minute.
Do you know what my son said to me recently, a couple of months ago? He goes, Dad, I've noticed, that when I sit down to watch a video that's more than 5-10 minutes long, he goes, no matter what it is and no matter what it's about, I start getting bored, because I'm so used to getting this instant 30-second gratification every 10 seconds, 20 seconds.
Yeah.
But we all do it. It's the doom scrolling. You get into that vibe.
That's right.
And you're getting those pleasure dopamine hits every 30 seconds, 20 seconds. It's just the chemicals, mate.
But it's really bad, because life doesn't work in 1 minute intervals. Life requires long-term, investment in certain events. I mean, especially, for example, let's say bodybuilders or any kind of physical exercise and improvement. It takes months and months for any results to come through. And if people are operating on 1 minute attention spans, holy shit, how are we going to build buildings anymore? How are we going to fucking run infrastructure? It takes fucking years to build shit.
Yeah, but I mean, all it means is that you have to have a time and a place where you can do your scrolling and getting your dopamine hits, and then you have to go to work and do a day's work somewhere as well.
Yeah, but right now we have a couple of generations of people who were not raised on TikTok 1 minute dopamine hits. We have Generation X's and generation even millennials. Hell, even some of the Zoomers, the early Zoomers, they would still be on the time scale of, shit takes a long time to do. Good things, take a long time to achieve. But
I think we have more of a balance, meaning that we grew up in the world where there wasn't none of this shit. But guess what? I used to read books, and reading a book, every page I would get the same dopamine hit from like I'm telling you from my own personal experience.
Interesting.
The feeling, the chemical feeling, and the addiction to it for me was the same. I used to get a book, Banksy, yeah. And I wouldn't stop reading until I finished it. Like 17 hours I'm living a day.
Yeah, but that's the thing, 17 hours. So are you saying that each page was kind of like a TikTok page of doom scrolling?
It was exactly. And even more because it all hang together and,
Yeah, they were tied in. So each page led to the next. It was like cliffhangers at the end of each page.
It was like living in the movie, like being a character or being part of the movie. I don't know, maybe I was just a deep reader like that. Or maybe it's just kind of suffer red.
That's
for me.
Yeah.
For me, it was exactly the same thing, mate. Honestly, and I'll tell you, the books that I found that I love to read, they give me more pleasure than any of this TikTok shit is sometimes. Like from what I can remember about it, meaning I could not put that book down to eat, bruv. My mum used to slap me because I used to put the book and hold it under my plate and eat while I'm reading. I wouldn't even walk to school without reading the book, bruv. Yeah, I was a fucking. You know what I mean? But that's just the power of the connecting with the world like that.
That's crazy.
Remember when you didn't? All we had was Atari and Atari.
Oh yeah.
What was it?
Atari
the 800
ST
Atari,
or
Atari 800.
800, yeah, the game console or Spectrum ZX.
Yeah. Before all that shit, mate. But books was a big part of.
Yeah, I mean, that's funny because I guess, I never really sat, because I'm not the type who sat and read like Harry Potter or any kind of adventure type books. Most of the books I read were academic books, geography or Oracle SQL or Pascal or COBOL or any of this ridiculous shit like that.
Yeah, I'm not surprised you didn't have the same experience, mate. Pascal, SQL Server.
Yeah, books were not... avenues of adventure. They were just like work. Just like shit I needed to do to get this fucking work done. So for me, I guess books never really held that same wonder. Although like when I go on long drives, or I did a lot of driving because I used to own a pizza shop decades and decades ago, and I used to do a lot of pizza delivery, so I used to listen to audiobooks while I was delivering food.
Oh yeah, that's good as well.
And I mean, I went through Da Vinci Code, I went through Angels and Demon, all the guy, I forgot his name, the guy who wrote the Da Vinci Code,
Crichton.
Yeah,
Michael Crichton.
Yeah, most of his books, I listened to them basically while I was doing these deliveries because it was just a brilliant opportunity to do that. And that was a good time. But then my career changed and I got an office job and I don't really commute now, so it's a bit of a difficult thing to just sit down and like you said, you get into doom scrolling, you get into all this other nonsense. I mean, to be honest, I think what you said about how you loved books because each page was like a TikTok, short. Yeah. If we can introduce this back into the mindset of kids, rather than watching TikToks, sit down and have or you know what I wanted to do? This was something I had an idea of this years and years, a few years back actually, but I never really got into doing it, which was to take an audio book and break it into 1 minute chunks and upload the entire book onto TikTok.
Right, so people just scroll, but people have started doing that. You see like the movies and they show them in like quick
1 minute, 2 minute segments. But what I mean is, most people, most kids may or may not sit down and listen to a 10-hour book. But if that book is in 1 minute chunks, although don't get me wrong, it's like 7,000 segments or some crazy shit like that. I did it with one book. Admittedly, that book was an exceedingly long book. It was like a 10-hour book. But I don't know, maybe with shorter books or with Harry Potter, break it down into 1 minute chunks, upload it onto TikTok.
Well, I mean, look, the thing is that most people watch things that they find funny, like people falling over and then people hurting each other or having accidents and stuff like that. So you'd have to make it that interesting for them as well. If they're going to read a book about something, it's got to be what they really, really like. Like me, I chose books that I loved. I got into something and I really loved it. So it had that effect for me. But you couldn't just give me any old books and expect that to happen.
Yeah, but I mean,
it took me years to find out what I really enjoy reading as well. At first I'd read anything, and then obviously not understand most of it because I'm just a little kid. But the fact that it was all available was interesting, and bit by bit, I kind of found a few things that I really enjoy and really like. And then you know what? There's no difference between being addicted to that stuff or being addicted to your TikToks or whatever.
Actually,
for the brain, it's the same.
Victoria's asking, what type of books were you into?
Oh, Terry Pratchett mostly.
There you go. I mean, why can't we break down one of the Terry Pratchett books into whatever 1,000 or whatever 1 minute chunks, and just upload that and have kids listen to it, and they can listen to it, and they can even have some visuals. I mean, it's a lot of fucking work. Don't get me wrong, but I can actually get like AI to generate imagery based on the Terry Pratchett segment, and then
that would be interesting.
You'd have a whole bunch of AI generated images based on that particular 1 minute segment.
Oh, you know what? The pictures that he had, because all the books had amazing book covers, the original ones. Yeah, it was by Josh Kirby, really good artist. I like. But it's all that fantastical dragons and dwarves and trolls and that kind of.
There you go.
Feel to it. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see what AI comes up with.
Exactly. You put that in the AI, because someone on I forgot, I don't know whether it was TikTok or I think it might have been TikTok. Someone took Harry Potter characters and made them into bodybuilders. And then they had images of all the Harry Potter characters as these henched fucking bodybuilders, like Dumbledore, what's it called? Harry Potter, all of them. Ron Weasley. They were all just these crazy henched.
Oh, do you know what? Yeah, that reminds me of something that my daughter used to start making videos. Like she's 13 now, but like last couple of years, she watches like anime and she watches all kinds of cartoons and weird stuff and international stuff, K-pop and all that. And she started making these videos on CapCut or I don't know, something like that. This like app, and they're actually quite cool, to be honest. Like it's amazing how like she's got into, because there was those types of videos that relate to the kind of cartoons she watches. Like Death Note is one of them, something, and then she started making her own ones, and like it's kind of interesting that she's tapped into that mentality of people want to see something for about 20-30 seconds that it doesn't even have to really make sense, but it's just got to have some exciting action and some music, and that's it.
Let me play this for you. See if you can.
Hang on. Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, can you hear me? Hello. Oh, damn it.
Yeah. Sorry.
You can still hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. Let me just see if I can play this.
All right.
I don't know if I can actually, if it lets me. You should be able to see it. Then it says allow sound, mute website notification while sharing. Oh, damn it! I don't think you can play this. I don't think I can play it because, shit. You can see it anyway. You should be able to see it. Do you see what I'm seeing?
Oh yeah.
This is
God character.
Harry Potter. Did you?
Yeah, this is Harry. This is Dumbledore as a hench.
Oh shit, Dumbledore. Oh my days.
These are all
like Bruce Banner.
No, that was no. These are all Harry Potter. There's Ron and
yeah. I know.
Yeah, these are all Harry Potter characters. It does. You're right. It does look like someone's gone and literally just like AI generated all of these. It's crazy. It's absolutely. I mean, it's fantastic, but it's insane.
Yeah, the amount of stuff you can do now. Like, do you remember in that there was a movie one? I think it's called Rising Sun, and it had Wesley Snipes and someone in it. But in it, they showed how you could change, like you could move the head of somebody on CCTV footage. Like you could move somebody's head onto somebody else's body and make them look like the murderer for the rest of the video. And that movie came out in like the early 90s, like 91 or 93 or something like that. And it was such an amazing concept that, even on a video footage you could.
Let me see if I can find this is actually better. This is a few more minutes long clip. Hold on. Let me. Can you see what I can see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, with the barbell.
Yeah. I mean, they've got sound, obviously.
Probably pumping iron as well, like an absolute Chad.
I can't hear the sound for some reason.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, I can't share the sound with this particular StreamYard because I'm running it through Firefox and not through Chrome. You can only share sound through Chrome, but it's okay. I muted the sound anyway. But this is what's this is what people have done with the Harry Potter characters. It's absolutely nuts. And yeah,
but I never really watched Harry Potter.
And but what I'm thinking is to do some insane sort of altercation of the Harry Pratchett characters with this kind of imagining Terry Pratchett's characters, with these kind of imagining of this is just absolutely insane. But it's so well done. It's so well done.
Who's that? The Ron Weasley, the one of the twins.
I have no idea. It could be. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, because they were ginger, innit?
Yeah, and this is the teacher, Miss Hagrid. I don't know, Miss something. Where are we? Is there more?
There you go, mate. This is what people get up to. Yeah.
The thing is the imagination of just sitting and thinking, okay, how do I take the Harry Potter characters and make them fucking bodybuilders?
Yeah, but why would you even think that? Like,
exactly. Who sits and thinks of this shit?
I mean, it is funny to look at. Fair enough.
Oh, that's Hagrid. That's Hagrid.
But he's already pretty big, isn't he?
I know. He probably would have been like this if he'd taken off his shirt. But I mean, she looks normal. I guess that's just a gym girl.
No, she looks a bit buff.
She is
a bit more beefy.
Yeah, than normal, but generally, yeah. The women are not like bodybuilder women. Look at this. That's what was that? That elf or whatever, the house elf, or whatever his name is. I forgot.
I don't know.
Fuck it now. Look at Hermione.
Hermione, is she black?
Hermione. No,
is Hermione black?
No, she's like tanned, I guess. I don't know who that is though. Is that?
That must be the
Dumbledore.
The Dumbledore again. Yeah, it must be, innit?
Yeah, it must.
Who else is gonna have such a big beard?
Yeah, and this is that kid that was the bad kid or something. I forgot his name. Slytherin.
Yeah. I can't remember his name. I think I only ever saw the first movie, and I thought it was shit, so I never watched it anymore.
It didn't exactly catch your attention than the Harry Potter stuff.
I mean, not into that. It reminded me too much of The West Witch. I used to watch this program in like the 80s called The West Witch.
Oh,
it just reminded me.
Yes, I remember that.
Mildred Hubble.
That's right. Yes, I remember her.
Do you know what? What? Because that was. I used to look forward to watching that. I think it was on once a week or something after school or whatever. And I used to so look forward to watching it. So I don't know, maybe about a year or two ago, I realized there was a new version of it on somewhere because that's what reminded me of it. So I went into YouTube to find the old one, and I watched it. And it was pathetic, man. It was so disappointing.
Yeah.
Like my memory of it was so realistic and it was so like captivating and and then I watched it again. I was like, what the hell is this shit? Like, it was
dude,
rubbish.
That's exactly with me. I've watched a whole bunch of old school films. Like, for example, I was dating this girl. When was it? It was a few months back. Anyway, she was around my place and she wanted to see something a horror film. And I said to her, I got the perfect movie for you. You will absolutely shit yourself.
The Exorcist.
No. Well, I should have done that too. But it was Nightmare on Elm Street, the first one.
Oh, yeah, the original one. Yeah, the first one. Yeah,
and I thought to myself, she is going to cack herself, because when I saw it, and admittedly, I saw it accidentally, the video shop gave me the wrong film. I was supposed to get a film called Explorers, which was like a Universal film, a kid's film, because my brother was like 7 or 8 at the time, and I was like 15 or 16, something like that. I was young. They gave us Nightmare on Elm Street in the box by mistake. And so we put this film on, and we're like, this doesn't look like the film we ordered.
But you still watched it though?
Yeah,
but you still watched it.
Still kept watching it.
Savages, mate. That poor kid,
but
man.
we
He's
were
like 6 years old.
shitting ourselves that night because this was some monster that comes and gets you in your dreams. We were absolutely cacking ourselves. I totally shit myself. But my memory of that film was exceedingly hazy, because when I saw it again with this girl, and I was like, this looks like shit. The special effects are crap.
Yeah, the amount of stuff that's happened since then, mate. I watched Nightmare on Elm Street when I was about 10 years old, so 1988.
Well, that's what I mean. When you're younger, I guess that thing gets you more, because when I watched it again, I was like, how the hell was I frightened of this? This is rubbery bollocks. This is the most horrific looking shit I've ever seen.
No, you know what it is? It's the fact that, the human mind here, if you've never seen anything more like, production-wise, production value-wise, any better, then that's your idea of the closest thing to reality. Can you imagine that in the 1700s, people used to go and watch plays, innit? This is what whole Shakespeare and all them was about. But if you really think about it, they didn't have massive theatres and all these props and technology and lighting and all that. They just had a bunch of people in costumes standing in front of you on a stage, and it had to be carried by the weight of their performances. But people did get into it. People would go into like a trance-like state, like the same way you watch a movie and really get into it, the same way you read a book.
You're right.
The human mind is really weird like that.
Like you said, when you read a book, you're so engrossed, and it's just text. There's no
it's just
imagery.
Words.
You
it's
make
just,
the images.
Yeah, exactly. It's just words, but it can capture you like in so many ways, mentally and physically, emotionally. Books.
And I guess when you had theaters, for example, you had to even use your imagination just as much as, well, maybe a little bit less than a book, but just as much. You still had to engage your imagination, because obviously the stage wasn't able to create all of the fantastical sort of things. And with movies,
you know what? It's interesting you said that, because Terry Pratchett, one of the books he wrote, he's done this trilogy about this science stuff, and that's kind of how I got into science myself, even though I studied philosophy as well. But it's more Terry Pratchett that led me to directly understanding science and its validity. But anyway, he wrote a few books about science, and one of them was more about, because it was to do with human beings and our development. One of them was about culture and human imagination. So he basically. He went through the whole thing of Shakespeare. So one interesting thing I remember about what Terry Pratchett taught me about, plays and playwrights and the whole environment. He said that in those days, in the 1700s, going to a play was a very aggressive, physical kind of it was a massive group of people, and the actors were there to pacify them and to appease them. And he said that it was a very well-known thing that the atmosphere was this: the audience come and they're all a bit boisterous and loud and expecting to be given a good show, and it's like an unspoken agreement. You give us a good show and we won't smash up the place. That's basically what it was.
The funny thing is, that's still somewhat in play when it comes to stand-up comics. There are comedy shows where if the audience doesn't like you, they'll boo you off the stage.
No, the early circuits that they all have to go through, that's exactly what it's all about. The only thing that can get you through and raise you up from that level is just being genuinely funny.
Yeah. Otherwise, if you have mediocre material, the audience will fucking tear you limb from limb.
How harsh is that, man? Do you know trying to be funny is the worst thing?
Oh my God.
Like publicly, formally having to try and be funny. Oh, mate, that is the hardest.
I mean, just to put together I mean, I looked at like because you got these comedy shows where they do open mic nights, and because Raj recommended or suggested one time we should go to one and do a 5-minute stand up, and I said to him, yeah, I'll do it if you want to do it, although he never followed through with that. But I started thinking about writing a 5-minute sketch for myself, a 5-minute stand up bit, just so in case we do this shit, I'm not gonna go there and ad lib that shit. I'm gonna fucking die on my fucking ass. So I started thinking about like.
Did you write it? Did you write?
I've written some stuff. Yeah, I've written. I don't know if it's a 5-minute stand up, but it's at least 2-3 minutes worth to begin with. But I haven't gone back to it for a while. But I got to go back and add to it to make sure that I'm at least got a.
You got to practice your stuff on people. Delivery is very important.
Yeah,
you got to do it on your friends and family.
Yeah, that's what I have to do because I mean, admittedly, if I do it on my brother is like the most brutal fucking critic on the planet. Anything I do is unfunny to him, and it's just awful. So with him, I'll just cut my own throat after the show.
That might not be a fair way of checking your stuff, bro. Go to somebody more
lenient. Someone
just a normal person, not somebody who knows you that well either,
Yeah.
Like, to be honest, random strangers or friends and neighbors.
Yeah, but the thing is, the whole.
I'll be interested to hear what you got, though.
The whole thing didn't really pan out with me and Raj, or any of us doing the stand-up. And the thing is, the bit that I wrote, it only works as a stand-up. It's not going to work. That's why I was thinking to myself, should I try the bit on YouTube to see what kind of audience? But you don't get. First of all, you're not going to get audience interaction immediately. Second of all, it's just not going to work. It's not a YouTube comedy sketch. It's not going to work on YouTube. It's got to be a stand-up environment. So that's why. I've got to sort of, like you said, perform it in front of some kind of family and friends or some loose associates. that can give some feedback, but again, it wasn't serious. I just wrote it just in case Raj talks me into this shit, and I'm not going to go there and just ad lib or sort of improvise. I can at least have some initial bit to go with, and in case if I do manage to do some improvisation, I can then have something to go back to if I run out of improvising or if I'm dying on my fucking ass. To be honest with you, I would die on my ass anyway. But just in case.
Yeah, at least you could get through the material and keep focused on that.
Exactly. I was like, okay, just plow through, and then go and look yourself in the mirror and tell yourself how disgusting you are and how much you hate yourself afterwards.
Nah, you know what? I do rate stand-up comedians because they've been through all that. They've been through that harsh, things, and you have to be mentally very tough to come back from that.
Oh, it's brutal.
A lot of people would take a bad night and that's it. They'd be like, I can't do this. Like, I can't go through that all the time.
I know.
That's humiliating.
I know. In a weird way, though, doing these YouTube gigs, these YouTube live streams and stuff, and just talking to people, it does help. It does give you that, at least that conversational confidence that you can talk and hold some people's attention for at least, I'm running at 3 hours here, and I've been ranting and you've been helping out a little bit, but generally I've been just talking shit for 3 hours, at least an hour and a half before even you came to help out. So if you can actually do that and get through that hour of just talking crap, either way it helps to get you confidence.
The fact that you got a channel, the fact that you can confidently talk on your own, and just keep the vibe up. Like, I can't do that, to be honest. Like, you can't leave me on panel on my own and me run the show, mate. I'll just go quiet or just
it's not. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I give Raj so much credit, because he does like 5 hours of just himself, just talking about different things, and I'm like, holy shit, dude, how do you talk for 5 hours just on your own? That is crazy. Even other YouTubers, even Alex Stein, and people who are considered professional entertainers, they've got a panel of people. They've got a whole host of other things going on, and different events or whatever. These late night shows, they've always got guests coming on, and they've got comedians and musicians, and they're not just talking for 5 hours. Even stand-up professional comics like Dave Chappelle only have like an hour and a half hour shows. They don't do like 5 hours. So
yeah, but to be fair, Roger's not as funny as Dave Chappelle.
Of course, yeah. I mean, it's not even close. It's not even funny for an hour in comparison to Dave
Does Rod
Chappelle.
still do his channel? Has Rod still got channel?
He still has his channel, but he doesn't do anything on it. I haven't seen him, post anything for ages because he's all involved in his art. He probably opened up another art-based channel that he doesn't tell any of us because he doesn't want any of us running over there fucking with him. So he may have another channel. I mean, not that I know of, but he may have something else that he's doing. But he's definitely not talking about Speaker's Corner stuff. He's not talking about religion. He's just about the art and the artists and all that bollocks. But I do have a bit which I tested on YouTube, which was about sitting on your own bollocks when you're on a motorbike, and if you accidentally, like as you're riding, shuffle and end up sitting on your own balls, it's really hard to try to get off your own nuts unless you come to the next traffic. So basically you're you just tremendous pain, just stabbing pain running through you.
Is that true?
I'm not joking. I mean, imagine you're doing 50, 60 miles an hour, okay, or on a motorway, dual carriageway, and you shuffle and you end up accidentally sitting on your own nuts. Now you're fucked because if you shuffle too quickly, you could end up falling off your own bike. And there's like crosswinds, there's all sorts of shit going on. So you're hoping to God you come through across either a traffic light or some kind of slow moving traffic or some way of stopping. So that there's been times I've had to come off the hard shoulder or come off take an exit, come off the dual carriageway or motorway just so I can stop and readjust my fucking underwear so that I can come off my own nuts. I was in fucking pain for like 10 minutes.
This sounds like this happens to you a lot, mate. Maybe maybe your bollocks are too big.
It's I don't know. It's the choice. I mean, maybe it was the time because you see there were times where I didn't have, before boxer briefs came out. God bless whoever invented the boxer brief, because boxer shorts, I hated them. I could never wear boxer shorts, so I always wore Y fronts, those short, small fucking Y fronts.
Yeah, I know.
With skinny jeans. And your balls just get caught in an awkward position, and next thing you know, you're sitting on your own nuts for 10 minutes on a dual carriageway, and you can't fucking move. You can't shuffle them off because it's like you shuffle. You're wiggling your ass, but it's not shifting. It's not moving. So you have to actually grab down there and just adjust it manually. Just shuffling doesn't work.
Off the seat. You have to lift yourself off the seat.
Exactly. You have to grab the scrotum and just pull it forward or pull it to the left or whatever. It's just shuffling slightly doesn't do the job. So yeah, that's a thing that's happened to me more than once on a motorbike. Boxer briefs though help a lot because they compartmentalize your nuts and your franken beans, and they put it in a little pocket, which helps. Yeah, they're really good. And I stopped wearing tight jeans as well, like these skinny jeans. Fuck those skinny jeans on a motorbike, man. You can't. It's too risky.
Oh yeah,
it's too risky.
Are you one of them riders that has their thong showing while they're riding their bike? I see loads of girls who ride bikes and they're always leaning forward with jeans and their thongs are showing.
Yeah,
it's part of the attire for riding a bike.
Yeah, no. I wear comfortable, loose fitting stuff. So everything in there is nice and comfy. And these boxer briefs, as I say, they kind of they've almost got little pockets for your nuts and franken beans to sit in there. So it just sort of nestles in there by itself.
How do we get on?
No, that was a bit that I was going to put in one of my stand-up routines, and I tested that on the internet, and that went down pretty well.
Oh, how did you video?
Oh, sorry, you're breaking up like crazy on me. What happened?
I was saying, did you post it and get?
Oh no, it was on one of my live streams ages ago, and in fact, I can see Victoria is loving that scene, that reiteration of that little bit. So yeah, it's I was just talking about it on a live stream off the cuff to see what the audience reacts, and I think that's a reasonable bit. It's not too bad. Then there's a whole bunch of other things. Obviously, I have a bit about looking like Omid Jalili. I look like Omid Jalili and Danny DeVito's love child. Which
yeah, I know who Omid is. He's an Egyptian comedian, isn't it?
Exactly. If you know who Omid Jalili is and who Danny DeVito is, obviously, I'm effectively their love child. So yeah, I've got a bit about that, and there's just a bunch of other stuff. I got to go over it actually, and see my other segments. But yeah, I wrote these ages ago. Christ, that's maybe a year ago. Just noted it just in case it will come in handy at some point. There are thoughts that run through my head every so often, and I'm like, I don't know, either I'm riding my bike or I'm driving in the car, and suddenly a fucking thing comes into my head. I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta write this down. Try and remember it. This was a funny thing. But at the moment, I'm not. I mean, I am actually actively thinking about things to do on Alex Stein's show, because every time I get on there, I have to, amp it up a little bit and do some crazy shit.
Well, he seems quite cool. Like, he seems like the sort of person that you and him would, develop an understanding.
Oh
my
god!
Quite funny.
Yeah, he knows,
and he seems like he's willing to give people a chance,
Oh yeah, he's great because
if you come up with something and present it to him, I reckon he'll take you up on that.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. But the problem is, there's a couple of hurdles, which is the time difference and also the fact that we're in different countries, because he does a live show. I want to get on his live show, but I have to. I have to up the stakes a little bit. I have to do some crazy things. There's a guy who gets on there called Mohammed Askar, and he is effectively like a little American young lad, but he wears a turban and he starts painting his face and just does insane shit when he's on there. So I've got competition. That show has a lot of talented, crazy people on there who's willing to do insane shit to be funny. So I do have competition, but I next week I'm gonna do the Modine thing a little bit, but I'm gonna start clawing it back and either make it a Banksy thing or Hafez or whatever my character is gonna be. Probably Banksy, because they all know the Banksy channel. So yeah, I'm gonna have to pull off some crazy antics though when I'm on there. Right now, I've just been pulling off the whole Islamic thing. I've told them, I don't know if you watch it, you'll see it. I said, we're going to turn London into a Sharia city.
Yeah, I remember that.
Run it by Sharia law with the will of Allah, and everything will be awesome. There was another guy who was on there with like a 4-year-old daughter, and he was talking shit and stuff. I said, how old is your daughter? He said, oh, she's 4. I said, don't worry, inshallah in 5 years time we will have a great wife, a great husband for her, and we will marry her off. You'll have plenty of children.
Oh man, that's a bit too much. Like talking about a guy who's got an actual daughter that age.
Yeah. I said, no, the thing is, in that moment of like banter and comedy, these guys would go back and forth. It was fine.
Yeah.
He kind of like, oh yeah, exactly, and he kind of rolled with it, because these guys are all, I don't know whether they're all comics, but they're certainly in key with the comic banter. So they roll with all the things that are said. Nobody is like, oh, I'm terribly offended by that. Everything we say, we all know that this is all in the spirit of comedy, and trolling, or just generally, sounding ridiculous or saying ridiculous things. So they're all kind of in that mode. So anything I say, I mean, there was another scene, they showed a video of a guy, some woman was asking some guy some questions. I don't know who the hell these people are, but apparently they knew who they were. And the guy grabs the woman's phone, because she was recording him. The guy grabs the woman's phone and doesn't give it back to her, and tells the security guards to get her out. And she's trying to get her phone back, so she lunges to try and get her phone. He kind of doesn't really slap her, but backhand pushes her. And they were like, okay, so what do you guys think of what he did? Was he out of order? I said, look, under Sharia, he was supposed to admonish her. Oh Christ! oh fuck, I can't say it now.
I think it's admonish.
Admonish, exactly. Admonish her first, then forsake her from his bed, and then give her the pimp slap, pimp hand. And he went straight for the pimp hand.
Yeah, but he's allowed to use it in whatever order he wants, isn't it?
I said, strictly it is not according to Sharia, but I'll allow it.
At least it was one of the things he is allowed to do.
Exactly. He did have a strong pimp hand, from what I could see. But it's like shit like that. You just have to say ridiculous stuff because that's what that whole environment is. Everybody's saying crazy shit. There's a guy with a turban painting his face blue. It's just insane shit.
So you've been watching the show. You know what the vibe is, and it's matches with kind of the way you do things, just bantering, taking the piss.
Exactly.
Like
yeah. I mean, I'm otherwise I wouldn't go down that line, because if it's not in line with how these guys are doing things or what crazy things they say. I mean, they talk about crazy stuff, flat Earth. Nobody ever. I mean, there was a guy who said, because the producer Jamie or whatever his name is, he's like he plays the straight character. He's the guy who's sensible, who says things sensible. And he says, like for example, it was something about to do with the rotation of the Earth. And he said, if the rotation of the Earth is not correct, then how do we ever map that and try to use, the satellites to get, the gravitational forces to get the rockets to the moon. Anyway, something about getting to the moon. And of course, they were all like, "You idiot! We've never been to the moon."
But they're trolling, yeah.
So they are. But the thing is, in some instances, I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure if they are. All of them are actually trolling. I think they all are trolling, but once or twice I'm like, are they all trolling? Because this dude looks like he means it. So there is a bit of a mix.
Have they got like a set panel then, like the same people?
Not every week. He's got his main 3, I think, guys where they work for him. So there's this producer James or Jamie or something. There's this other guy who's, I think, another sort of guy who works on the show. And he had a lady who also, I think, she works on the show. Then there was White Darius or Don. Oh man, White. Anyway, there's another guy who sort of was on the live show with him, and then the rest, well, there were like 3 or 4 other guys who were just panelists like me, who just jumped on. Where is it? White Darius. Lisa works for him. White Darius works for him on the live show. Brandon works for him on the live show. Jamie, which is JVT, he works for him on the live show. And it was me, Mohammed Askar, and Darth Frantic. We were the 3 kind of randos who just jumped on when he posted the link. Although Mohammed Askar and Darth Frantic, they do know Alex and they come on fairly
they've been
regularly.
on before in that,
Yeah. And then there were a bunch of other people who came and went, which were, again, he knows that most of the people on the panel, though he knows, I know for a fact, I'm pretty much the only person that was a complete nobody. But I only got on because of Modine.
Well, good on you, mate. You managed to use him for your benefit.
Exactly, pure clout. And that's what the email was that he sent. The message that he sent, he was like, this fat Iranian guy, he's looking for clout. Don't let him on.
That's good, but it's good that he done that, because now he knows that you actually do wind him up. So he can help. He can use you to wind up Modine.
But what Modine, I think the idiot didn't realize is that he's saying to Alex, "Oh, he's not my friend. I don't know him," or at least trying to give that impression. But if you don't know me, then how do you know I'm Iranian? You idiot! You don't tell him something about me when you supposed to not even know who I am.
Idiot.
So he kind of fucked himself by telling him he's an fat Iranian who doesn't know, and he made the whole thing even better and funnier. So it became a better bit than if Modine hadn't written. If Modine hadn't actually messaged Alex at all, it might not have been as funny.
Yeah. That's true, and Alex might not have taken you as seriously then.
Exactly. He may not have even been. I may not have even got on the second show, but he actually brought me on to the second show because he had something from Modine from the previous show.
Yeah. So what? Modine watches his show then, like regularly as well?
No, I don't know whether Modine watches his show, but I posted my clip onto my channel, and I'm sure someone sent it to Modine. Somehow got it to Modine,
Right?
Because I was trying to get that interview with Mona Moon in front of Alex, and Alex played the little clip of that, and Modine desperately wants to get that shit off the internet. He hates that fucking bit.
Well, you know what to do, Banksy. The task in front of you is clear.
The mission is
You know
clear.
exactly what to do. You need to get that clip shown on the Alex Stein show.
100%.
That'll be your foot in the door with them, as well as the nail in the coffin for Mo as well.
Exactly. I've got to. That's my next thing. Is by next Sunday, I'm gonna have this thing cut up into shorts, into 1 minute chunks, highlighting the major clips, and then I'm gonna post those. Or I'm gonna send those to Alex, and because I've got Alex on Instagram as well, I'm actually talking to him privately. So it's not like I don't have contacts with Alex. Actually, messaged me in Instagram saying, we got to talk. So Modine doesn't realize even if I don't get on Alex's show, I can still talk to Alex on Instagram, private messaging him.
Yeah, so you can send him stuff and he can play it on his channel.
Exactly. So he doesn't realize this is not going anywhere. This shit is gonna get worse.
Why doesn't Modine go on his show then? Because Modine's online all the time.
I think Modine would, but I don't know. I mean, the thing is, he's not going to stay up to 5 a.m. to jump on someone's stream.
Oh.
He's got his own shit to deal with. And to be honest, Modine is doing all right now on TikTok. He's not, he's getting plenty of views. I don't know how he's monetizing that, or translating that in any kind of income. But I do know that people order food for him, like they order Uber Eats and shit for him.
What, while he's TikToking?
When he's live streaming, yeah, because they want to watch him eat, because he eats like a fucking pig. He just, you could put a trough in front of him and he would just fucking eat like a fucking hog, and people just watch that shit. It's unbelievable.
What?
It's
so
unbelievable.
He eats on live.
He eats online, but he doesn't just eat online like a normal human being. He's eating like curry and rice with his hands, and it's just like the most disgusting fucking. It's like watching someone from the medieval times, the Middle Ages, fucking just eat like they haven't eaten in like 6 months. It's the most horrific fucking sight ever. But people love that shit.
But I can see why they love it. Is because it makes him look like an idiot.
I know.
But why does he keep doing it?
I don't. Well, he gets clout. He gets audiences. He gets clicks and follows. So he thinks this is what the audience want. This is what I'll give them. I'll sit and eat like a fucking animal. And this is the problem. Like, if it's a comedy sketch, I'm like, okay, I'll do this. I'll do crazy shit because it's a comedy sketch. People know that I'm not like this. This isn't my real life. He eats and sleeps and shits like that in the real life. There's a video of him where he live streamed his TikTok 24 hours, and the phone was just sitting on a shelf, and he was sleeping on a bed. There was a mouse that ran underneath his bed in and out several times in that clip. If you just type Modine mouse, you will see a mouse underneath his bed where he lives, running in and out underneath the bed while he's asleep.
He left it on live while he fell asleep.
Yeah. He put his fucking phone on TikTok live and went to sleep, and there's a rat it looks like a big mouse or maybe a rat running underneath his fucking bed. He lives in that filth and disgust. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable he doesn't have the fucking plague. It's like that came from the rats. That's how people got the fucking plague. This man is living with rats, rat-infested fucking places.
That's crazy.
Horrific.
But like, if he knows he's got things like that in his house, why is he leaving his lives on facing the floor or facing under his bed?
Why the fuck is he living in a rat-infested fucking place?
Yeah, why does he get rid of the rat first?
He's got to call someone to get rid of that shit. This is fucking unhygienic. He could catch a disease. He could get rabies.
Maybe he doesn't know it's there. It only comes out when he's.
That fucking thing was on YouTube. You can Google it now.
Oh yeah, you can find out about it now.
You can fucking see it. Other people have clipped that shit, and they're like Modine with a rat under his bed. He must know.
Yeah, someone must have told him.
Fuck me. Absolutely fuck me in the ass. This dude has 170,000. Because what I heard, I fucking hell. To be honest, when I'm even talking about this, I realized I know way too much about Modine. But
that's true.
That aside, someone said to me that apparently Modine's channel and other channels like it are what they call train crash TV. These are just people whose lives are a fucking train wreck, and people just watch them because it's just this voyeurism of watching a train wreck life.
Well, you get to say that. Look, at least my life ain't as bad as that. You know, like
that's
no
probably
matter
it.
whatever else is going on in my life, at least I ain't like that. So,
Someone says they can't find the clip. Let me do it. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. At least I guess that must be it. That must be the reason people are like, at least I don't live in that shithole.
Hey, Banks, you know what? I'm going to have to go in the house here.
All right, mate.
My connection will cut off, but if you're still on in about 10-15 minutes, I might jump on again.
All right, no worries, dude. I'll keep it running for a few more minutes. If you do jump on, let me know. If not, I will knock it on the head.
Yeah. All right. I'll see how it goes.
Laters, mate. Laters.
All right.
Have a
Cool,
good one.
mate. See you
Cheers.
later. Bye.
All right. Boys and girls, it's just us for now until scientific returns. Actually, he is. Okay, yeah, he's dropped off. So yeah, let's. By the way, anyone else who wishes to jump on, feel free. The link is in the chit chats. It's also pinned at the top of the chat. So anyone who wants to jump on, feel free to do that now. Where is this Modine bed thing? Okay, it may not be on YouTube anymore. Maybe you have to get it on TikTok now. Let me quickly have a quick look at TikTok and see. But I 100% tell you it's real. I've seen it. And I've been disgusted by it multiple times. So I can assure you. Sign up with TikTok. Continue. What the hell, man? I just want the goddamn. Fuck me. I haven't logged into TikTok on this. No, yes, I have. There it is. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm still searching. I gotta see if I can search TikTok for it. Let's see if we can locate it. Oh God! Stop. Maybe it's on TikTok. Yes, it is on TikTok. Holy shit. Okay, let me show you guys. Hold on a minute. This is the most repulsive shit I've seen. It's unbelievable that a man can live in this kind of shit in his life. But there it is. There's Modine for you. Fuck me. Look at this. The man's asleep. There's another mouse in Modine's room. Look at that. Look at that. You see that at the bottom? Just keep it on the bottom of the bed. A mouse just crawled right in there. And at some point, I guess it will crawl right back out. I don't know. It's still going. I mean, look at this shithole. I mean, who lives in this shit? Look at this shit. And there it is. There it is in the corner there. It went by again in the corner. But let me see if we can capture it at the beginning. I can pause it. There it is. It's literally the bottom of the bed. It comes from this side and goes underneath the bed. Let me. There, you could just make it out. You can just make the head. There it is. It's right there. Look, and it goes in there. Fuck me. And then at the end of the video, you see it pop out of this. There, it came out again. It actually, I missed it. But there it is. And he went to the back of the bed. Fuck me. And at the end of the video, does it pop out again? I think it popped out at the end as well. There, it just quickly ran across at the end of the video. There it is. Holy shit balls, people. Holy shit balls. That's, that's the life our boy Mo is living. That is the life our boy Mo is living. The best life, baby. Living your best fucking life. Shit me. You gotta be shitting me. Letters scientific. I guess scientific is calling it a day on that one. There isn't much that isn't gross about him. Yes, it's true. It's bloody true. I told you. It's on TikTok. You gotta just type Modine mouse and it will pop up the Modine mouse. And there's actually the guy who uploaded it is called Waleed365. I'm not entirely sure if that is a friend of Modine or a foe. But yeah. The nastiest shit ever. There it is. There it goes. There it goes. Fuck me. Man. Now I know why they call it train crash TV. Nobody wants to fucking live that life. But yeah, guys, if you want to check out my appearance on the Alex Stein show, by all means, feel free to go to the site Prime Time with Alex Stein and check it out.
Okay, no,
Did
guys,
Vlad impale you?
Everybody stop! It's my show. I'm about to mute everybody. Now, this next guy, we have to talk to him. This is everybody. Modine. This is Modine's best mate. No, Hafez, or whatever your real name is. Modine specifically messaged and said not to interact with you and that you're bad. Why did he say this to me? Modine's best mate.
Modine clearly he's talking about someone else. He's not really addressing me.
He said you're not his best mate.
I am his best mate. He's in denial. I even have a tattoo of him, Mo and me, in love. I made this. I carved this into my flesh because he knows that me and him are meant to be together. But he's in denial. That's all it is.
Okay,
and denial
Jimmy,
is not just a river.
Let me ask my producer. Let me go to the exact questions Mo asked, or Modine, excuse me, direct messages. He said specifically about you. He said, "Oh crap. Hey, bro." You go to Tim show.
You're supposed to say it in a British accent.
Yo,
like,
bro.
He
I
says,
can't read that, bro. I can't read that.
Hey, Alex, how are you, bro? Listen, he said this, a fat Iranian guy who calls himself Modine's friend who went live with you. He's a weirdo clout chaser. He's not my friend.
I am his friend. He's confused. And by the way, I wore this in remembrance of the Barbie movie, which I recently saw, and I love it. It's a pro-feminist movie. And as we all know, Islam is a pro-feminist religion. And so I wore this because of the Barbie movie. It's
That's not. It's not funny because we know Sharia law dictates that women do not have the same freedom as they have here in America.
That's a falsehood propagated by the media in the West. We know that the Western media are not pro Sharia, and once we get Sharia in London, you will see that the most feminist town in the world will be London under Sharia. I mean, just look at Afghanistan. Look what happened after the Taliban took over. It became the most feminist country in the world. They love women. They want to keep their women close to them so they don't let them go out, so that they can be close to their women all the time. That's the reason why they don't let them go to school.
The women have to be close to the women?
That doesn't sound accurate, but here, let me do something. Hold on, present.
Wait. You know, it is a feminist. It is pro-feminism. Both women.
They're frantic. Keep eating that banana.
Slowly.
Okay, here, look at this message. Look at this message, Modine's best friend. I'm really worried about this. Hold on, Modine's best friend. If this will ever come up.
It's not loading.
I don't know why my internet's going slow. We opened up a portal to hell, and it's been messing with our internet service.
It's clear that the CIA doesn't want you to show this message. The ops.
It says, listen. It says,
oh,
hey,
gosh, you're leaking DMs.
Oh, this is so funny.
You're leaking blood.
Listen, there's a fat Iranian guy who calls himself Modine's friend. He went live with you. He's just a weirdo clout chaser. He's not my friend. Try not to give him clout.
Something something from
Modine clearly doesn't understand. He's confused. His phone must have been hacked. I am his best friend.
Oh, so it's a hack. Okay,
we,
good.
We love him. We hang out with him.
So that was a hack.
We love each other. We're I told you, I got the tattoo. The tattoo proves everything. It says Modine plus me. That's
like
what
a little taste.
in a bad heart shape, because it was hard to tattoo myself this way. I'm usually
Actually, I kind of like you, Modine's friend. Now we have to bring on a guy that used to be one of my old OG fans, Jimmy, and I'm gonna let him on the stream for a second. Then I'm gonna kick his ass off because I see his ass in other chat rooms. Let's see, Tommy King, where's your ass? I know you're there.
Okay, I got
it. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna fast forward this guy. He talks way too much, and it's nothing to do with me. And this show is all about me, so I'm just gonna fast forward this a little bit.
You have a lot of audacity. David, I got prime watch on me, and then participating. Real what?
But I don't. And you must be looking at the
Tommy. You don't think you're
the one who knows.
Real
hot. What was that, man? Yes. And I do apologize for it.
You don't want to be a part of the blip, and I don't understand that.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's my fault. I get triggered easily. I got this guy coming at me. I'm seeing ninja workouts that this guy's done, and now he's risking out your sword.
I tried to.
What? Darius was the dude that, if you remember, I'm more.
Show. I want you to host a show and tell Tommy King why he needs to go back to being a primetime supporter. Okay, well, I'm gone, Lisa. Hold on.
Let's go ahead and hear this, Lisa, please, because what's going to happen here is I'm more than likely going to host the show, and I'm glad that you gave me the stand. You guys, you're doing great.
I need to add one today.
Now I checked in, so I came in like.
I don't need to relieve any pressure, Tommy.
We get on the toilet.
I've been here the whole time, Tommy. I don't need to release any pressure. I just want my friend back. I want my friend back.
I get it. I never have worn it. What are we doing about them Cowboys this year?
The way he's been rushing
in a fantasy football league, dude. I'm gonna cheat.
Let me fast forward.
Podcast. He's like a big window of
Don't you just put it in like a website that goes?
That's the problem with this. These guys are talking a lot, and it's hard to get in with any kind of comedic input when when there's so many people. Just everybody's good, everybody's alpha, and wants to inject their own conversation piece. And of course, Alex, this is his show, so he's going to talk more than everyone else. And yeah, it's kind of tough to get in there when. But this was actually the longest I was. I mean, the first time I got on the show, I was only on there for maybe 10 minutes, not even that, 5 minutes. But this one, he kept me on pretty much all the way to the end of the show, and I just dropped off myself.
Yeah, you'd think that would happen.
Okay, we've kind of cannibalized
we came to a standstill. See, it got personal. I do apologize, Alex. ain't trying to jump on people that got here.
I didn't see you talking crap about me. I've seen you in Chrissy's stream, but that's not where we're talking about. I'm talking about on a particular person.
I know exactly what. And I remember that copy.
Let me
I know you know
fast
Copy
forward
Black.
some
I
of
saw
this.
him. Copy.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jimmy,
Copy Black.
Lisa,
Copy Black
put
is
that
big.
down. Put that down. We need Coffee Black back on the show. Put that, guys.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you. Fake. No, his ass is about to go.
It was all
Remember
fun
all
and
those
games
people?
the night before. And that was a jam.
That's what I thought you were talking
God.
I'm gonna tell you the
So
truth.
some people thought I was Indian.
Just like I said, do what the hell you do, and driving down. And I thought it was a legit dude, and I acted.
Way. It is haram. These Modine's gonna love this.
Mo's like my best friend now. Modine's best friend.
Is into it, kind of his past, and we were out with that.
Okay, wait. Modine's best friend down there. What the hell, dude? Is Mo gonna be pissed, dude? Mo's like my best friend now.
No. Modine's gonna love this. He always loves it. He has a great sense of humor. I just want to let you know, Alex, though, these two gentlemen eating those bananas in that sexually provocative way, it is haram.
Not
I just want you to know it is haram. You are going to hell.
No, it's not haram to eat it like that. I don't think. Tommy
He's got a
Keith is
chick on his
legal.
head. He's got a chick on his head.
That doesn't make it halal. The
hat
chicken
that
just makes it
soldiers have
worse.
to wear.
The chicken, in fact,
Now
turns
it's
me on
his
even
army.
more. I have thoughts going in my head right now that are very haram. That maybe it's the chicken hat. In fact, the chicken hat. No, I'm saying the chicken hat and the provocative eating of the banana. It's a combination which I think most
We
men will
like it.
find
We like
irresistible.
provocative eating. We love. This is a provocative eating show.
Really sexy right
Hey, wait, let pet Sky
I find
Bear.
it disturbing.
Let
You've been
pet
eating
him.
that banana for an hour, and I ate 4 of them in 3 seconds.
It wards off the
dog out.
ghost areas.
Is that? Are you stroking your
Oh,
pussy right
no.
now, Alex?
Django, are you
Jimmy's
naked?
best
Django,
friend.
you're muted. Django, are you nude? Django, do not be naked.
Yeah, don't show anything down there. You know you got a big
School
one.
Jimmy on some shit.
Oh, Jimmy.
I think
Your arch
I don't.
nemesis is here, Jimmy.
Look, Alex, I don't think this show is going to be broadcasted in.
I wish I
Saudi
had
Arabia.
my cat.
Look, Brennan showed
Men
his
eating
pussy.
bananas, people
Pussy
pussy on
war.
camera. Nobody.
the
This
pussy
this
war
will
of
not be
2023.
sanctioned in Saudi Arabia. The Taliban will not approve this. I mean, I just want you to know that you're not going to get a fan base in Afghanistan soon.
So Monty's best friend, you got a cat to show us while you're rambling?
No, I actually don't have. I don't have any.
Oh,
felines.
Okay,
What-
what the hell?
do
Big
you
Dick
have some hearing
Django. Hey, Lisa, this is Jimmy's wife's boyfriend. Wow, you're such a bad host sometimes. I'm going back to hosting spot.
I'm sorry. I mean, wait, you're hosting one host? You can't have 2 hosts.
What's that background noise? I feel like Django and Jimmy need to compete right now.
Yeah, you two need to compete. Have a measuring contest.
Anybody who's university educated is no competition for me.
No competition.
Problem is, my microphone wasn't really coming through either. I didn't realize there was a whole bunch of shit I was saying that wasn't even coming through.
Cowboys.
Audio always fucked up.
I can't help it.
Is that a kid in the background?
Why is there a kid on there? These are children. This is
That's
children.
my
Get
daughter.
that kid
Those are
out of
a
here, Django.
These
No,
are a
this
bunch
is not
these are a
kid.
bunch of idiots.
Django, quit showing children on the stream.
It's my daughter. Fuck off. I can do whatever I want.
Okay, that's true, but this is a child show. They're supposed to be watching, not participating. This is very Jeffrey Epstein Island vibes. We don't like children on
Yeah,
this.
especially with the red light and stuff. This doesn't look good.
Yeah, what?
You see, he even threw in a Jeffrey Epstein kind of joke in there as well. So that's what I mean. That's the banter kind of goes.
These are red lights around. That's not good for the.
I put a red light on at bedtime. It's better to like calm down at night, dog.
Quit, Muhammad Oscar. What are you doing down there?
You're not having a bath tonight. You don't need a bath tonight.
Cooper.
You're talking about bathing with children, Joe Biden? What are you
Oh,
doing, Joe Biden?
Django is.
I'm not an idiot. You're gonna Joe
The
Biden.
sesame alarms are going off.
She's 22 years old. You're gonna keep bathing her until she's 36.
22
like Joe
years
Biden.
old. I'm 34.
Why does a 4-year-old need to even get? Why do they need to bathe? Aren't they clean naturally? Don't they just? I mean.
I don't overbathe them, like maybe once every 3 days.
Overbathe?
Jimmy,
Yeah, we don't want
you
to
don't want to
overbathe.
overbathe.
Django Fett. Are you high?
Princeton.
Are you high, Django Fett?
Am I high?
Yeah.
Not really right now. I could
No,
get
You're
high.
laughing quite a lot
He
today.
can get high. He can get high though. He's not high right now, but he can get high.
Not around the kids. Not around the kids.
I actually can around the kids because I have a can fan that vents the dab smoke right outside. I can do it pretty much right near the
He's got a can fan, Lisa.
The can fan.
Exhaust. I blow it and exhaust it out instantly, and it doesn't even matter anyways because the vapor from cannabis oil isn't like gonna negatively affect them whatsoever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Django.
Look at them; they're perfectly healthy, unvaccinated.
Django, did you say your daughter was 4 years old?
She is. She turns 4 in November.
That's okay. That's it. In 5 years' time, inshallah, we will find her a good husband. You'll be fine. Allah willing. Allah willing.
I would prefer to have a more Muslim-style upbringing.
See?
So you're bringing her up right. Mashallah. Mashallah. Well done, sir. Well done, sir. Yes, in 5 years, we will marry her off. She will have a fantastic husband, lots of children. She will bring you much joy.
Hopefully she'll live on my land for the rest of her life. That's the plan.
You can get some free land if you trade your daughter to a wealthy Afghani. He will give you some
I don't need free
and
land.
a couple goats.
At least 2 camels and 1
You don't
goat
have
that
any
girl
goats?
is worth. At least 2 camels and 1 goat.
Dude, I want
She is
camels so
very
fucking bad.
prized.
I'm gonna get
She's a
camels
prized-
soon.
prized-
All you have to do is sell your
Love you,
bride, a
yeah.
child bride, and we can give you all the camels you want.
Yes. Django, just
Camels
make
are
sure
expensive. Fuck, dude.
she's fed well and she has all her teeth, and we will marry her
Teeth are
off
very
soon.
important. Yes,
Yeah,
thank you,
yeah,
Hevez. Tell him how important the teeth
are
are.
very important. We check the teeth always.
We
Always make
pull the
sure.
teeth as well. We're gonna pull the teeth. We need
Oh,
them.
dude,
No,
the teeth,
that's,
that's
not good.
my kids'
Do you
teeth
shave
are
your hair
great
off, women?
because
Why is
my
White Gary
kids,
so sad?
my
I
kids
think
eat
he
a
just
carnivore
doesn't feel
diet.
included.
Hey,
I
hey,
was with my dog for 2 seconds.
We have to mute-
Django.
Cooper, come here.
There's too much. There's too much playing. He's playing the stream. It's going back.
I
White
know.
Gary
I'm
feels
hearing
really
like
sad
so
down
much.
there.
No, I have my dog.
Are you
Look
wearing
at-
an ugly
look at Brendan
Christmas
with all the
sweater?
bananas.
Cup
Like Christmas.
is here too.
Dogs are
Let me see if I can.
outside.
Let me see if I can fast forward to any other bits.
That and
You're more.
it's just the mid by
Unique.
and they are like they are the dwellers of the hell beneath us.
The problem is, my brain was shot. It's like 5 a.m. coming up to 6, and I can't. The words didn't even fucking come out. I can't think properly.
Well, if we find a genie, can you cast a spell on Alex for being mean to me?
Satan's little helpers.
Lucy, enough.
Django's audio is crazy. I can't even hear Django. Look at him. He's cussing his daughter out. I mean, look, he's cussing. He doesn't even know he's muted. He doesn't even know he's muted.
Ginger
Chad
Jimmy's
Blassie.
freaking out.
Chad, what the hell, dude? What? Chad, you have that cool name. What is it? Blassie harass me or something? What is it? What do you have? Some cool nickname?
Oh, it's Chad Blassie, the one-man posse.
Yes, Chad Blassie, the Uno Man Posse. Let's go to that one.
I think he needs to be.
Vibes though, so.
Yeah, he's got the best vibes with the worst.
An hour away from the nearest fucking.
He's right.
Sterling's even real.
Oh, it's true, dog. I live on the gnarliest road that probably exists in all of North America. Like, fucking people shit themselves driving.
It's
right
not
now.
as gnarly as.
Did you meet Owen Benjamin out there?
Fucking.
Oh yeah. This is the bit where they're showing this guy who kind of accosts this woman.
Isn't that Merch Crick?
That's it.
Yes, that's Merch Craig. So that's Bubba's girlfriend. She went to go confront him because Mike Calta is supposedly the one that leaked the footage of Hulk Hogan blasting his wife. Okay, hold
He's
on.
got some heavy bags in his eyes.
He's a big drinker.
Is that the love sponge? Really?
So he takes her phone, watches. Oh,
Muhammad, he's got a love sponge.
Yep.
Back away from your shit out of you. Yes. Back away.
This is so messed up. He takes her phone. When she leans in to get her phone, he goes, back away from me. You just took her fucking phone. Now you're playing the victim in this?
Back away from me.
Or he's going to kick the ass out of him.
If you don't back away from me, you guys are freak the fuck out. Get out.
Okay, I guess it's not working because we're in StreamYard. Maybe so many browser open. But watch this. Hold on, this is slow-mo. Okay, look, watch. So she tries to grab her phone back. So now he's gonna give her kind of a, come on, internet. He's gonna kind of swim move her. That's with his right arm. Right now, his right arm is kind of bashing her arms behind her head. Oh my gosh! And then look. Now he's gonna come with this. Now he's gonna do a little boom. A pop shove it is Tony Hawk. That's Tony Hawk pop shove it with the.
Oh man!
And he got away with it.
It was bad.
Yeah, what do you guys think about that? Pretty bad, huh? What did you think about that pop shove it?
Well, according to Sharia, he should have he should have told her off. Then he should have forsaken her from his bed before he struck her. So it wasn't strictly from Sharia, but the backhand was kind of reminiscence of most pimps. So yeah, I can allow it.
That was pretty. Chad Bossy, the one-man posse. What do you think? What's your instant analysis?
Man, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, loud and clear. You got the best audio of the whole podcast.
Well, I just can't hear myself. I thought I had a problem with the mic. No, man. I did a little podcast on this over the weekend. We put on our little our podcast, which is Tig's Bits.
Plug it.
Yeah. Tig's Bits. You go to Tig's Bits.
Oh, Tig's Bits. Yes, like big titties, Tig old bitties.
Yeah, TIGSBITS. So yeah, we broke this down, man. I mean, at the end of the day, what this dude did to her is horrible. I mean, like, I don't care what somebody's doing. You're in a public forum. You're in a public setting. Somebody's filming you, whatever, dude. That's what you're there for. I mean, how do you shove a woman in the face like that? We're all,
But
how does he have security guard?
Did not.
Lisa, did you?
Oh, absolutely.
Sorry.
The state attorney's.
Oh.
No, absolutely.
I'm so sorry.
The state attorney's office decided not to prosecute. They've been looking into this for like 8 weeks. And then they suddenly, at the last minute, the witching hour, Erica, who's the girl in the picture, she was supposed to go meet with him like at 1 o'clock. And at 11, they called her and said, you know what? We're not pressing charges. And we decided that you were the aggressor of her just trying.
So the state prosecution didn't even prosecute this guy for doing that. They just let it go.
Okay. No, so allegedly and I haven't seen this video, and I think Bubba.
Look at Mohammed Askar. He starts grappling with some effigy of a person.
He's going to talk about it tomorrow on his show and show more video.
Made out of pillows.
He allowed her to come in. I heard that he even gave her a hug and let her start recording. And then when she started recording, he didn't like what she said, and that's when he went off.
Yeah, that's the official story, Chad, is that actually she went up to him and she was recording, said, I want to interview you. And she asked him some, softball question, and he was vibing with her. And then, she gave him the rope-a-dope and then asked him some hard questions. And that's when he started panicking and kind of becoming a little defensive. But I'd like to hear Lisa and Brandon, now your analysis. Brandon,
well, now that I hear that, now that I hear that side of the story, then I understand. I was thinking that, she just whipped it out in his face and then started, I changed my position.
Kill me. No,
so tell Bubba 18 years have been written.
What about the Taco Bell lady? Are you trying to bring up? No, I'm saying even at these trans rallies where a lot of these are beat up.
Cheaters, men are women. Modine's homie knows what's up. They should die.
Well, bro, he's advocating for complete anarchy.
Whoa, nobody needs to die.
Modine's homie knows what's up.
I mean, I kind of agree. I think the government needs.
The messed up thing is they're actually calling me Modine. Because I'm called Modine's best friend. They're actually referring to me as Modine now.
Nobody needs to die or perish. Everybody needs to live a long, beautiful life with a beautiful family.
Not cheaters, bro. People who get in relationships, say they love you and fucking commit and have kids and then cheat. Those people deserve to die. 100%. You think it would happen? It wouldn't happen if that happened. If people died for
this guy's saying fucked up stuff, and I'm just going, mashallah, mashallah, brother.
cheating, there'd be no more cheating overnight. It'd be dead. We'd live in a world where people actually like fucking had to stand by what they said. It'd be so fire.
Django, I would like to invite you to the religion of Islam. I think you will fit in nicely.
I read the Quran.
I said I would like to invite Django to Islam because it would fit in nicely.
I used to consider myself a Muslim, not anymore, but I fucking vibe with a lot of that shit.
And what did you vibe the most?
Specific shit.
Yeah, everybody calm down, Jimmy. Good question. What was of Islam did you vibe with the most? What really resonated with you?
With me, what resonated the most is just like fucking the women in Islam, how they fucking like to keep themselves covered up. It's like they have more respect for themselves. They're not fucking like my wife. I don't want my wife to go out and fucking dress in fucking Lululemon pants around town. You know, like I'm not into that shit. It fucking any man that would be okay with that is fucked up. I'm not even comfortable with my wife having her own social media. She hasn't the entire time that we've been together. I have complete. Like she knew when she met me. I don't fucking stand for that shit, dude. And any man.
The thing is, I'm fucking trolling and I'm fucking around. This dude means this shit.
Let's calm down, Django. You have your wife out in the woods with no access to the internet. Is that what you're saying in a nutshell?
She has complete access to the internet. We share our Instagram and social media accounts. So there's no.
Mashallah.
So Django, do you get women in your DMs, and does your wife see them?
You have become a little bit of a celebrity ever since you. Yeah, but you've become more popular since you've appeared on these streams. Let's be real.
It wouldn't matter.
Right?
I would not entertain it ever. I'm not fucking human scum. So.
But do you get those people in your DMs though? Let's be honest.
Well, if they were there, I don't know. Not really. I don't get that. I put out a vibe that I don't want that, and I don't get that.
Okay, Django. You said you would never entertain it, but your name is Jimmy's wife's boyfriend, so.
Yeah.
I know, because it's a funny joke. Especially
because
because
my wife, which I get, like she's hot.
Yeah, it's not a funny joke to
I'm
carry.
I'm actually not into your wife at all. And you remind me, honestly, like a lot of people that I grew up with, who they go to school,
This is
and
a
it's like the
therapy
same
session,
thing.
guys.
It's the
Keep
same
listening.
thing that Alex was saying
Lisa.
earlier. It's like, yeah, you know a lot about baseball or lacrosse or the fucking like best beer to drink, but like. You don't know about all these conspiracy theories. You have no fucking idea about any of this shit. It's there's obviously some crazy shit going on. Like, and for you to just, the way that you talk when you like condescend towards Alex even when he's bringing up these subjects, it's just like, shut the fuck up. I hate that shit so much. I've been cornered by dudes like you in groups so many times, and you're just like, well, what about this about 9/11? It's like, shut the fuck up. Like, it's obvious that 9/11 was an inside job. It's obvious the government.
This is the problem. These guys are, it's like a mixed bag. You can't really be sure how many of them are trolling, how many of them are actually serious. I hope the sound is good, guys. I've had to readjust some of the volume levels here on the mixer.
Government lies about everything. You know, and anybody who doesn't fucking think the government lies about everything is a fucking moron. So when like idiots like you want to fucking sit there and be like, oh, like
I'm just encouraging him. But the thing is, he hasn't vaccinated his child. He hasn't actually vaccinated his kid, like regular vaccinations, polio and shit like that. Not just the last couple of year vaccination. It's like, dude, I think you should be looking into some of this stuff. This is like yeah, your kid needs like smallpox and polio vaccines. Holy shit.
Like, shut the fuck up.
Let Django and Jimmy talk.
Like, straight up. Like, seriously, you just need to shut the fuck up. Alex is a million times smarter than you, and he's never been to Princeton. That's a fact. Like, if you don't, going to Princeton is good. So, like, you should be having way more respect for Alex, way more respect for all these ideas. That's what we all want. Nobody wants disrespect of these ideas. They're obviously fucking good ideas. The earth is obviously, I'm standing outside right now on the top of a mountain with a perfect view of the fucking sky. We are not spinning at thousands of miles an hour. Anybody who thinks that is a fucking brain dead moron. You're a moron. There's
Holy shit. Holy shit. This dude says I'm standing outside. I can see the stars and they're not moving at thousands of miles an hour. That's why the earth is not round and it's not moving, because he can't see it. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Yeah. And I'll be honest, this guy believes his shit. He actually believes that crap. He's not messing around with that. I don't know. I hope he's messing around. I honestly hope he's this whole thing is an act. But I think he means the fact that he can't see the stars whizzing around like he's on a fucking merry-go-round. That the earth is not moving. That's the thing. If the stars were moving at hundreds of miles an hour, first of all, the G-force would splatter us against the fucking floor. Second of all, you would literally die. You would literally die if the planet was moving that fast that you could see the stars moving at hundreds of miles an hour. We wouldn't be able to survive on this planet. This planet would be uninhabitable. Oh, Lord. Keep going. We'll keep going.
There's no way we're spinning at thousands of miles an hour. There's no fucking way.
No way, I got it.
There's no way.
Okay, let
Common
Jimmy
sense
debate.
and
Now
just
let Jimmy-
looking around, logic's my brain.
Give
Like,
Jimmy the talking stick,
small
Django. No,
amount
this
of
is
brain.
great, Django.
Django, let Jimmy talk.
I'm done.
No, let
if
Django's
the-
dominating.
Well, if
Let's
the
debate.
Earth isn't spinning, then how come we had to account for the Earth's rotation when we went to the moon?
That's the bit. This is the bit I forgot to tell Scientific. They were talking about the Earth spinning, and it says if the Earth wasn't spinning, how do we have to calculate the Earth's rotation when they're going to the moon? Of course, they didn't go to the moon. According to this idiot, they never went to the fucking moon.
Okay, let
Common
Jimmy
sense
debate.
and
Now
just
let Jimmy-
looking around, logic's my brain.
Give
Like,
Jimmy the talking stick,
small
Django. No,
amount
this
of
is
brain.
great, Django.
Django, let Jimmy talk.
I'm done.
No, let
if
Django's
the-
dominating.
Well, if
Let's
the
debate.
Earth isn't spinning, then how come we had to account for the Earth's rotation when we went to the moon?
Oh, shut the
We
fuck
didn't
up,
go
bro.
to the moon.
One conspiracy theory debunks the other conspiracy theory. So you can't insert reason and logic in any of this. This shit is what do you call it? It's vacuum tight. Their arguments are completely vacuum tight. You just cannot insert any form of rational thought in any of it, because one thing debunks the other.
To the moon, you idiot!
Yeah, literally. Literally. Dude, come to the top of this mountain. I'm looking at the sky. We're not fucking spinning.
Shut up, Jimmy! Shut up!
Wait, I didn't hear what the Django said while you were yelling. Did you say?
My dogs are all calm down. When I get talking like that, my
Oh.
dogs they calm right down. They're like, he's going alpha, and we need to. Hey,
keep it up.
Enough.
Put the
enough.
That's the only thing with this Django guy. He comes on the stream on his phone in his backyard with two fucking barking dogs. It's a nightmare. Even the people in the text were complaining. These fucking dogs are driving us nuts.
Full court press on Jimmy. Keep pressing Jimmy. He's
are those-
cracking.
White Darius literally went to bed, so he's sleeping whilst it's coming up to 6 a.m. for me, so I'm fucked. My brain is shot.
Are those Chihuahuas or Pomeranians?
So are all the probes that are on like Mars, are they all fake?
Yeah.
Obviously, all the probes on Mars are fake. You what are you talking about? They fucking reported
What about
on
the anal
They
probes?
reported on mainstream news. You fucking idiot! They're like, ooh, we got a new probe, a new satellite. It's like, you dumb fucking morons believe anything that the news tells you. Like, are you fucking retarded? Come up on the top of this mountain and look at the sky every night with me. We're not spinning.
I don't think this guy realizes his phone could actually do a time-lapse recording of the sky. All he has to do is plug his phone, put it on a tripod, point it to the sky, and start recording on the time-lapse option. He would literally be able to see the sky rotate in his time-lapse video. But I felt that it wasn't exactly necessary to give him that information on this panel. So if I'm not interjecting with these things, you got to realize I'm just going with the flow because he's fucking insane.
If you think we're spinning, you're fucking mentally, you can't think. Your brain doesn't work. If you can't go outside into the wilderness at night and for yourself comprehend that we're not spinning, there's something wrong with you. Like there's something seriously wrong with you.
Shut up. Everybody shut up. I'm talking. Okay, now look, Jimmy, you're like, oh, we have a rover on Mars. No, this is literally Devon Island in Canada.
Exactly.
This is where your Mars is. This is literally, it's called Devon Island.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Mars
that's where
on
they
Earth.
trained it.
Yeah, they're saying this is where they take the Mars rovers to test them because it has the closest sort of, terrain than Mars. So they don't believe that there is any rovers on Mars, but where they record this Devon Island where the terrain is very similar to Mars, they say they just take those footage, put a red tint on it and call it Mars. Now there may be some people who've taken this footage and put a red tint on it, photoshopped a red tint in order to make this argument, but I don't know, you have to, I guess there may be a place where you can legitimately see the actual Mars rover images versus like the ones that were recorded on in this Devon Island place. I don't know. I mean, I haven't really delved into all of the different things when it comes to this. But according to these guys, yeah, there's a place called Devon Island, and they do the Mars rover testing, and they just say, no, they don't actually go. They've never sent a rover to Mars. They just sent these pictures out with a red tint, making out that they're on Mars. I haven't even looked into this.
To do it.
In the fucking Northwest Territories, you idiot.
Yeah,
I know about that. I know. They do
You
massive experiments on that, like year-long.
Oh, so White Darius, so you don't think they can fake this? They literally film this and add a red tint and say, oh, you're on Mars. Devon, they've even done, I don't even want to pull up the video, they've done back-to-back photos where it's literally the same fucking landscape as Devon Island when you really look into it.
On Mars. They're on Mars.
Shut right there. Do you think that guy's on Mars? Right there. Is that guy on Mars right now?
Well, what they don't realize is that if they want to fake Mars photos, then they can do it with special effects 1,000 times better than record a place that is actually on Earth that people can then go and verify. Why wouldn't they just Photoshop the whole thing in a fantasy form so that there is no place on Earth that they can go to say, oh, look, they're just recording it here? If they're going to fake it, they can fake it better than just putting a red tint over something that they recorded in a place on Earth where others can go and debunk it. I mean, unless people at NASA are just fucking morons, which would be astounding because these are the very people that are literally rocket scientists. They say, it's not that hard. It's not rocket science. Yeah, these people are literal rocket scientists. So if they can't figure out how to Photoshop a fucking image, then we're all in the shit.
Completely lobotomized to think that. Like literally lobotomized. It's like, wow, you all literally love these fucking Hollywood movies, man. They fucking got you all living in a fucking movie. How is it? It sounds like it's
remote this is. Look, this is where they had to go.
This is through space, and we're obsolete.
Alex, that island, I have no idea where that is.
I watched this movie the other day where these
this is in the Canadian archipelago.
Yeah, these 4 people always go down onto a planet. One has a pointy ear, and always the one in the red dies. It's why always the one in the red? I don't know, but it's clearly fake. Clearly fake. They're all fake. There is no Spock.
Yeah.
This is it. No, this is it. It won't let me.
For some weird reason, I decided to go into some Middle Eastern accent sounding thing.
Zoom in. I don't. Hold on, it won't let me zoom in. This is the one where the
Quran
frame is
pretty much tells you that too.
Look at this.
Fuck. All these holy
guys,
books, they all fucking describe it.
I gotta find the video that explains it better. But this is an actual shot from the Mars footage at one point, and this is another background that they found at Devon Island. So I'm just.
What do you know? 100% match.
So is there a dude named Devin or something?
Perfect. You can go to a little nobody, and I'm so smart, and I'm like, my life is so great,
speaking
even
of
though I can't do
Antarctica-
anything, and I live in the fucking Truman Show. You live in the Truman Show.
I would like
You can't do anything. Like, you
off,
cannot do anything. You can't
the
fucking
Django.
explore. You can't fly a blimp. You can't do a fucking thing. You're a rat in a trap.
I tried to use the blimp to go to there.
The temple Antarctica.
Okay, Lisa, let Jimmy talk. Everybody, let Jimmy talk. Lisa, you've been talking. You're chatty Cathy tonight, Lisa. I thought you'd have a little
Sorry.
more of a co-host role. You just won't shut the hell up this whole damn stream, Lisa. You got a lot of.
Let's go.
You have a
Temple
lot of shit to say.
Antarctica thing.
Like, you won't even shut up now. You're still muttering about something now, Lisa. What the hell? All of a sudden,
There are no
loud, but no.
God, Jimmy.
What was the flight? MH. Well, everybody knows the flight 93, not flight 93. What was the flight?
Right, they are.
No, they found
They're at the
remnants
plateau
of the plane,
link
but it's
now.
like unclear if it was faked or not. And there's lots of conspiracies of whether it's fake. Basically, it's
Yeah.
just more
Okay.
mysteries.
What are the chances, Jimmy? A 747 just disappears, just right out of thin air. We don't know where it is. Because I know where it is. It's on Epstein Island, on the other side of the ice wall, with the aliens and the prostitutes that Hunter Biden has killed. So yes.
As you can see, clearly they are taking the piss.
Wait, so I have one more point I want to make to Django, then I'll let him talk. So I actually have connected a lot of the dots because you said you don't want to overbathe your daughter, but last time you said you don't believe in germs, so that kind of makes sense. You don't need to bathe.
I never said I don't believe in germs, you dumb fuck.
This debate is a
absolutely said
debauchery.
That was
No, he said he doesn't believe in your viruses.
I
It's
said I
different,
don't believe
Jimmy.
in viruses, retard.
Yes, but you
That was the whole point of the
viruses are
conversation.
Germs are viruses, aren't they? What's the difference between a virus and a germ? I mean, germs could include bacteria and viruses. Is it one or the other? White Darius has just fallen asleep on the stream. I don't think he's even awake anymore.
Conversation. You obviously couldn't figure that out because you're from Princeton, right? You should have been able to assess that from what I said, right? Princeton fucking graduate. You didn't assess that from what I said, Princeton graduate?
Dude,
you didn't
Alex,
assess that from what I
we
said?
should do a rough and rowdy me versus Django.
Oh yeah.
Django, would you box him? I can set it up because no, listen, everybody,
Dude,
calm
I
down.
would
Big
beat
announcement.
the fuck out of
Okay,
a lot
shut
of
up,
people.
Django. I want to hear what Django have to say. I have to mute him. Big announcement. I'm supposed to fight at Skankfest. We're in Louis J. Gomez's huge comedy festival. I can't release information about that, but I'm just gonna say until I have and I'm able to tell more about that event, Jimmy, potentially we will need more people to fight at the event.
Can I fight a woman?
Yes, you can. Hold on. Django. I have to meet Django.
Oh my God! I just realized I have to ask Alex if I can fight Modine at that event. Oh my God! Could it happen? Could it? I'd do it. I'd hit that gym hard, 5 days a week. Get up at 5 a.m. Just do it. It's worth it. I mean, I won't really need to do much. Modine's already fucking got a gimpy leg. So it won't really be that much of a fucking challenge. But I'm going to ask Alex. I'm going to say, look, I'm going to build it up. Me and Modine will fall out. Two love-struck, two jilted lovers. I will feel incredibly jilted by Modine as he sent that email. And we break up over that email, that message that he sent to Alex, and we'll build it up from there. I mean, we literally have actual beef. I mean, I owe Modine at least one good solid punch because that sneaky, cowardly little bitch came from behind and sucker punched me once. Wasn't really much of a punch, but he did touch my face. That was enough. So this would be awesome. We have history, me and him.
Shut up, White Darius. Would you be willing to fight Django? I'm gonna unmute Django, but Jimmy, you are down to fight Django.
100%.
Oh yeah.
Django, are you down to box Jimmy? Because I can set this up.
I would box Jimmy 120%, but I'm not allowed across the border. They won't let me across the border.
This guy isn't allowed outside of Canada. Fuck me.
I've got a fucking criminal record, dog.
Are you under house
Django?
arrest? Yeah, what is going on? You can't leave your house. That's scary, dude. And you're
I
out in
can
the
leave
woods,
my
your wife
house.
have
I
the
can't
internet.
leave the country.
Wait, what country? Where are you?
Canada. They won't let me leave.
Oh, you're in
Just hold the
Canada.
boxing event in Canada.
Yeah, I'll find
Do it in Canada, bro. Hold it in Vancouver. I'll be in Vancouver, BC any day of the week.
Hold it in a van in Vancouver.
It's tempting.
Lisa, are you even modding the chat right now, Lisa?
Yes, I am.
Make it happen, Jay.
Look, you hurt Jimmy's feelings making
Make
fun
it
of
happen.
Princeton. I can tell Jimmy's really
I
dejected.
don't give a fuck if I hurt his feelings. I don't care. Then don't fucking be
but Jimmy's my
condescending
producer. He's one of
towards
my best
people.
friends. Don't.
I like-
just because
I
Jimmy
like
doesn't
Jimmy-
know about the ice wall, give him a little.
Hey, I like Jimmy
leniency.
too. It doesn't like fucking. It's what I'm sorry. I was so mean.
If this was in the Middle East, we would settle this with you.
You let me on the stream.
Jimmy,
I'm sorry. I was so
This is a good
mean,
bit.
but I can't
Look,
help it. So
Look,
you let me on the stream.
Jimmy,
That's
Jimmy
just-
and Django. Now, if this was in the Middle East, we would settle this with either knives or AK-47s. But if you want to do this in Canada, then maybe boxing gloves for you little pussies. But it's up to you.
Yeah, you guys should play gay chicken. That's how they settle things in Canada. They play gay chicken, and if you kiss it, you win.
In case you missed it, I said that if this was the Middle East, they would settle this fight, this dispute with either knives or AK-47s. But these pussies can go ahead and use boxing gloves.
Oh, look, Dark Frantic. Brennan's playing gay chicken with the camera right now. That's what you guys need to do. Django, would you play gay chicken? Whoever kisses wins.
Gay chicken. Sure.
Have you never heard of gay chicken? Where two guys
No,
go to
I've
kiss each other, and whoever moves is gay?
Maybe I am gay. How do you know I'm not gay? I'm
Maybe-
totally
maybe-
fine with
If you're
people
gay,
being
that's
Maybe
cool.
you boys
Totally
should
fine
go-
with transvestites too. I have a friend actually who's got a kid who's recently like come out as being a fucking transvestite or whatever.
Well, I mean, if you want to
That's
be
the
haram,
reason.
maybe
That's
you
the
should-
reason I can't be a Muslim, because I fucking am totally okay with that. I don't give a fuck what other adults do.
It's okay. It's okay. In the Middle East, we can sort that out. Don't worry. We will make it halal for you.
See, that's the reason
Yeah,
why I
sure.
wouldn't move to the Middle East. The Middle East, they kill me for fucking smoking weed. Fuck that shit.
No, you
I
can
would never-
smoke weed in the Middle East.
Look,
Not
look, we say
fucking
it-
not Dubai, bro. You're fucking toast.
We'll make it halal for you.
So I mean, big dick to Django. Like, are you just using those little laws as excuses to not get your ass kicked?
I know, you break laws all the time. We can't sneak you out of Canada. The Jimmy has a good point. Princeton education point.
Hey.
For Princeton right there.
He's
Yeah,
ducking him.
I'll just risk my being around my family all day, like I get to be every single day right now. You know, I would never.
You get to be
fucking put that
around
in
me and
jeopardy.
White Darius, though. You
I
get to
just
be around
spend
me and White
every
Darius in the fight.
single waking moment with my family, doing whatever I want to do, 24/7.
I don't know. You just said like, oh, like you're not badass like me. You'll know anything. You can't do anything. But as soon as doing up fight, you're like, oh, I can't leave my little house. Oh no. Who will take care of my doggies? Who will take care of
Jimmy,
my chihuahua?
Jimmy,
Get him,
I would,
Jimmy. Get him, Jimmy.
I would murder you.
Do not say murder.
No
This is a
idea.
Minecraft video game.
I would,
we
I
don't
would
say
gra- I
words
would
like
grab
that.
you.
We say
I would,
This is a Christian Minecraft server,
I would
guys.
prefer to
This is
bare
a
knuckle
Christian
box,
Minecraft
so I
server.
could just grab you by your throat and just hold you until you fucking just start
He's making
screaming.
That's not
threats. He's
boxing.
making
That's not
threats.
boxing,
exactly
Django.
what I do.
Django, that's not how
This is a
boxing works.
Christian Minecraft server.
This is a
Well, what I do
Christian,
is I
yes,
gouge
this is
his
a Christian
eyeballs
movie.
out.
This is a
Or I'd
movie
fish
on
hook
the
you, dude,
Life
like I did to the
Network.
last guy that tried to fight me. I turned him around and I almost ripped his cheeks right off with my bare hand.
Okay. Like, I know it's a weird. That's why you can't leave Canada, because that's what you did to your ex-girlfriend, and it's.
Yeah.
Now we're getting personal because maybe
Yeah,
he might
really
have heat with his
He
ex.
has my Jimmy's wife's boyfriend as his name. I thought girlfriend were on the table.
I don't care. You can say whatever you want. It doesn't bother me at all, dude. Doesn't affect me. I'm not like you. I don't get all fucking butthurt when somebody like says something mean about my life. My life.
Having Jimmy's back in the chat, Django.
I'm sure they are.
Stop ducking the fight. Jimmy's got him shook.
I just told him I wasn't ducking the fight. I said I was going to gouge his eyeballs out or rip his cheeks off.
Yeah, but
in the Minecraft server.
Yes, yes.
In the Minecraft server.
In a video game on Minecraft that has something to say. Mo's best friend.
I said. I mean, what Django just said is even better than knives and AK-47s. Yes, gouge. Do the gouging. I volunteer.
No gouging.
No
Lisa,
gouging?
say it. Say what we're in a Minecraft server right now. Christian Minecraft server. Please say it.
Christian Minecraft server, y'all.
And say Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter!
BBC
Everybody clap. Everybody clap. Everybody clap.
I love how Django still rants when he's muted. He just doesn't stop.
Well, what people don't know is that at Princeton, Jimmy was taught to kill with kindness.
Oh, I should be quiet. Quiet time.
Yes, Lisa. Lisa, because you're over there chatty Cathy. All of a sudden, when we're on the phone, you don't say 2 words to me other than
That's
yes,
because
sir.
you talk mostly. You do most of the talking, sir.
I know. And then now we get on the stream, and you're like Queen Latifah over there driving, the freaking
Like
conversation
you.
everywhere we go.
Like you, I am.
You do kind of Harry Town Railroad if you had the possibility.
Okay, let's
Yeah, maybe. I'm sure my great grandparents probably were a part of it.
Let's
but
look in the show. Let's let some people chat with White Darius because people are upset that Black Darius is gone. So get to know our new Darius and why we like him.
Howdy, y'all.
Tell us about yourself, White Darius. Tell us
White
about
Darius
kind
just
of, what
passed
you're
out.
about. And
What?
How many wives?
No.
You handsome man. 10, 12.
Hold on. This is me.
How many wives do you have?
What?
How many wives do you have? 10, 12. Come on, don't be shy. We know you're a handsome man. You must have many wives.
0.
Show us your house. Show us your living situation.
At that point, everyone in the chat was putting incel.
White Darius.
All right. This is the house.
Fucking hell. It's not that much better than Modine's. What is with these people? This is what they say a man needs a woman's touch. This is what happened. There's rolls of toilet tissue on the floor. And a massive pile of paperwork. This is why this is why men need to get married.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we could probably dox him showing his house.
Oh, nice dog.
Long hair.
Beautiful dog. Beautiful.
It's a little beautiful little schnauzer you got there.
That's not a schnauzer.
I mean, he's got a long nose.
Your house.
Yeah, and also show us your address. Just show us your mailbox.
No,
too.
Lisa, shut up, Lisa.
Show us where you keep the servants in the dungeon.
He's going into the bathroom.
Show us where you keep the servants in the dungeon.
Make a poop right now. Do a live poop. Poop on the stream right now. Poop.
All right, I'm taking the big.
No, don't poop. Oh my gosh, I can't. I don't know how to remove from the thing.
Can you stick both your fingers in the back of your mouth?
She's
and
shitting
barf?
on the stream. What the hell are you doing, White Darius? You're shitting like crazy, dude.
Yeah, you're scaring my dog too.
Those were large manly poop.
Does the
She's
dog
like,
know how to
what
poop in
the
the
fuck
toilet?
is going on?
Oh, my dog's just really sleepy. She's like, what?
You seem
Look
sleepy
like,
too.
what the
Machine learning.
White Darius, when do you plan to eat dog?
Say that again.
Machine learning, that's what I do.
Not everybody has to have a job, Jimmy. Some people are born very lucky and blessed. They don't have to work. They can be on disability. Like I was on disability for forever because I was struck by lightning as a child. So a lot of people thought I was rich, but really I was just on the government take the whole time, living, hand to mouth.
Yeah, no, and you can get Social Security if you can be a retard for long enough. You can get money that way.
And you don't think the White Darius can be a retard for a long time, Jimmy? Is that what you're trying to say, Jimmy?
No, I'm just trying to imagine. Yeah, you don't.
That's a Jimmy. Anybody can be a retard long.
Job and pay tax work. I pay
without representation.
For the last 50. I mean,
Thank you. Modine's best friend.
Obviously passed.
No taxation without gay representation, Django.
Taxes are theft.
Thank you. Modine's best friend.
Obviously passed.
Theft, man. I mean, I myself have an inner ear injury, so I've been in between jobs for the last 15 to 25 years. But,
good.
But, I'm looking at my next career move soon. I'm
Grow some beef. It's fucking the best way to make money quick.
I think we're.
Especially
Jimmy just
in our
says.
society.
Jimmy just texted me that you might actually be a criminal. He texted me that, and I actually have to agree, Django, because I do think it's weird. Why couldn't you leave Canada?
So I can't.
Oh, sorry.
United States. Something involved in
playground. He was
no, being my neighbor, and he stole a bunch of my cows, and then he tried to fight me. And him and his fat fucking wife locked the away from him turning him. I was going to turn him into the Joker. I was 2 seconds away from him turning into the
you're
Joker,
gonna give me
bro.
Joker slap?
I was gonna turn.
Let's see, neutral judge, in my opinion. He's kind of new to this sphere of the internet, or I guess my crazy world. So I think I'm kind of. Sorry, Django. I tend to agree with whatever you say, so I can't give a fair judgment.
I know. When you were on Roseanne, it was just like fucking fire. It was the best part. It's Hollywood fucking movie. It's not real. That different vaccinations they want to give my daughter.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Modine's best friend. One video, man, I don't even know if it's going to work.
I just want to say that all vaccines are proven to be effective and incredible.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Modine's best friend. They are
I
all
got
proven to be
15
effective.
boosters.
Okay.
Yes.
Time
yeah.
out. I want an update from Darth Frantic. How is life without an anus?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, my surgery was 2 Fridays ago, so it's been like a week, and it's a pain in the butt sitting here. Usually I'm.
It's a pain in the
butt. Alex, I'm sacrificing for your words, just to be honest, sort of.
And I appreciate that, Brendan. You're a heck of a freaking supporter, dude. We need to create this cult following. We cannot do it without people on the front lines of this. That's why I got mad at Tommy. Darth Frantic. Okay. All right, watch this. Hold on. This is for you, Django.
I'm so sorry, but there's no way you can convince me that that's a good idea. The Amish don't get sick. They don't get cancer. They don't get disease. Go live like the Amish, and you could have saved your ass.
NASA released a
Thank you.
single snapshot of the Earth taken from outer space. And so much has changed in the decades between that first picture and the second. Borders have shifted. Generations have.
This is just to show. This is like photoshopped Earth, but they think that the Earth is photoshopped because they have to put the picture together in segments, so they have to like fill the lines that obviously because it's not a whole image, it's in bits, and they say, oh, it's because of that it's photoshopped. Yes, it's photoshopped because it's multiple images that are being pieced together, so they're just taking out the effectively the lines. But yeah, I don't know. Look.
Yards. Who's got that 1,000-yard stare?
In 2002, Blue Marble 2.0, NASA's Rob Simon made this. And this is wide appeal too, for example.
Okay, this is the official. This is the most recent official photo of Earth. This is what everybody says. Oh, let me see a photo of Earth. They use this. Now, Rob Simon, who is the graphic artist, is going to explain how he made this photo. Now, everybody pay attention.
It ended up as the default background on the iPhone.
I didn't even know until I bought an iPhone and turned it on and kind of did a little happy dance.
Simon's job is...
It's primarily taking data and making pictures out of it.
That's what this is. A composite of data sets from several different instruments translated.
Hold on, let's do that. Let's hear that one more time. This is a composite of multiple photos put together. Hold on, let's hear.
No, it's composite of photos of also multiple data sets. So they take. Oh God.
Here, and this is the guy who edited this photo.
It's primarily taking data and making pictures out of it.
That's what this is. A composite of data sets from several different instruments translated into a picture.
It's all the different measuring and oh God, I can't be asked. I honestly can't be. I'm losing the will to live anyway.
Us, the really cool thing was the data set. Up until that point, there was no realistic color map of the globe anywhere.
So the land layer here comes from
the moderate resolution imaging spectroradiometer aboard Terra.
And the tricky part here was the weather.
So we actually had to take clouds.
Look at that. Wait, look at this spacecraft. I just want you guys to see this again. This is a $1 billion I don't even know what the fuck it is, but just
Yeah, but you don't even know what this is. Yeah, of course it looks like boxes to you because you don't understand anything about this. But I'm sure this is folded up anyway. It unfolds when it's in space to expose the solar panels and all the rest of the stuff. And I don't know, I forgot they use gold lining for certain. I think it's heat conduct.
Look at this foil and just look at this shit on here. And
So
like,
is
you
that
guys see
gold
this?
foil?
Oh yeah, that's the thing.
I'm just saying,
branched out and like.
I know, but this is one thing, and people are gonna say, oh, well, this is one thing I want to say is
I think it's because gold absorbs heat better than other metals.
People are gonna say, oh well, you know, in space there's nothing, dude. Look at how much equipment is on a submarine to be underwater and how strong it has to be around water. Yet, like, they're able to just shoot this.
Because submarines have to deal with water pressure. They have to deal with a ton of fucking pressure that's down there. Spacecrafts don't need to deal with pressure in that way. They just have to survive escape velocity, which they do because this thing will be encased in inside a rocket or I don't know, I guess they don't really use the shuttle anymore. That's how they used to get these things up into space. They used to use the space shuttle. This thing was inside it, and then they would then deploy. But now they'll probably stick it inside a rocket. But they don't have to deal with the pressure of the ocean.
Into Earth's orbit and just can float out in space with, you know, whatever, micrometeorites, all this stuff, and just can go up there and it's like gold tinfoil.
By the way, these would be the things that I would be saying if I didn't want to go along with this insane narrative that these people are going with. But of course, you know, it doesn't really sort of fit the narrative of the whole show.
So we actually had to take.
But I want you to hear Robert
Stashed
Simon.
the clouds for later, went onto the ocean.
Listen to this. Listen.
Imaging spectroradiometer aboard Terra.
And the tricky part here was the weather.
So we actually had to take clouds out.
They stashed the clouds for later, went onto the ocean. That came from an instrument that measures phytoplankton in the sea.
You see, these are all different instruments that are sending down the data, and then they are compiling it into a pictorial form. So like the clouds and the plankton, all of these things are being read by different instruments, the density and all of that, and then they will compile that data into a pictorial form to give an accurate representation of the Earth. They're not one thing. It's not all this. This is data that's been translated into a picture. So of course the picture is going to be photoshopped, because they are literally, they're taking numbers and are making them into pictures.
Where it was low, I colored it dark blue because they're low mostly in mid oceans. And then where it's a little bit higher, it was like a little bit brighter green gap. But it's small problem with it because there's a very slight gap in between.
There's a gap in between images, so they have to Photoshop those images in order to get rid of the gap. They're not Photoshopping the whole thing.
Between each orbit.
So some of those are painted on.
It is Photoshopped, but it's has to be.
Then
there was
painted on.
Well, hear that again. Hear that again. This is Robert Simon, the guy that.
He's talking about the gaps. He's Photoshopping the gaps. It has to be, because it's in pieces. It's gaps. There's gaps in those images.
The photo that's on every iPhone. This is the guy that made the freaking picture that everybody says this is what you live on, and he's going to explain to you what the picture is.
Yeah, you're right, Victoria. It is a complete troll show, but the problem is I think that Django guy actually means it. I don't think he's trolling.
Each orbit.
So some of those are painted.
To sort of simulate the atmosphere.
And then there's this little bright spot.
It's called the specular highlight. So it's the reflection of sunlight off of water.
Those are the pieces. You can't just slap them all together.
It just didn't look realistic. It looks kind of flat, or the clouds are sort of too see-through.
What?
I just hit Command Z a lot.
There's artistry to creating the world.
What I imagine it to be. Unfortunately, I'm not an astronaut.
There you go. So he gave it a little bit of a pizzazz. He gave it a little bit of a... It just made it look a little bit neater. And yes, sure, it's not... You know, it is. There is some degree of artistic impression taken, but it is... Based on data, it is the closest thing to the real image of the planet. Although, I always thought the planet was oblique, spheroid, and it looks a bit too round, this one. I don't know. I always imagined the Earth to be a little bit more watermelon.
Imagine.
But I've looked at these images over and over again, trying to sort of get the essence of it. It is Photoshop, but it's has to be. It is Photoshop, but it's has to be.
The Matrix.
Yeah. Does everything.
Well, it's funny that you say that because you know, there's a little thing, and
Hey,
I want to play.
Time out. Breaking news.
No, I changed my background to the image of the planet.
There's a massive wildfire.
Something that I don't. Do you know?
Flips.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, they're going.
Yes.
Okay, I'm done. This thing's killing me. Okay, I'm bored. So if I'm bored, you guys must be practically on death's door. Guys and girls, I gotta get some sleep. I'm dying here, and it looks like everyone else is also kind of done with it. I think we highlighted the best of the show. There is one final segment before I leave. Let me see.
You're not saying it. This is the system of cables.
Let me.
You gotta look at that. You gotta look at that satellite viewer, man.
Oh.
I think he's gone.
He's gone. He's gone.
All right.
He's gone.
All right,
Black
Banksy
screen
Style
death.
Live. Hey, everyone, shout out your channel. Dude, and Mo does not like you. You know, I'm Team Modine. I'm going to do a little more investigation and find out because I'm believing you. I believe you. You seem like a straight shooter, one of the straightest shooters I know. And I really liked how you're going to find Django's daughter a husband in 4 or 5 years. So I really, tonight, you're kind of like second place. You're the second most valuable player, 2 MVP.
Thank you. I just want to say thank you, Alex. As always, a splendid show. Like and subscribe, everyone. And as we all know, the Earth is absolutely flat. Allah himself described it that he had put mountains as pins in order to keep the Earth where it is. Otherwise, we'd be floating all over the place. We'd probably go straight into the sun. So we all know Allah is the best of planners. Like and subscribe. And don't be fooled. You are in the Matrix. Do not be an agent of the Matrix. Be Neo and escape from the Matrix. Peace.
Right.
Wow, bam, dude. He said it the best.
That was strong.
That was real strong. Okay, Chad Blossy, the one.
And I think that's a good way to end it for me too. Yeah, don't be an agent of the Matrix. Be Neo and escape the Matrix. Okay, guys and girls, thank you so much for joining me tonight. For all of you out there, big up Scientific Method for jumping on the panel. And yeah, we'll plan to do this again at another time soon. This went on way too long, guys. 5 hours. Holy crap. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Have yourself a wonderful evening. I'm going to try and find a piece of mellow music maybe to play us out with. And have yourselves a wonderful evening. And if I don't talk to you again, have a great weekend. And we'll catch you on the other side. Peace. Is this even playing? I can't hear a thing. Oh, of course I can't. Hold on.